How it's going? Playing some Niv to Light today. There we go. Cool. Saw this deck list. Thing I really like about it is the triple Prismari command. One of the big problems I had last time I was playing this was just not finding what I need and being able to like mitigate the mid to late game flood, because you have to play with so many lands, is real nice. Plus, I couldn't pass up a Coma or two in the board. Let's give it a spin. Hello, Spider-Man. Let's go. It's been a hot minute. Back in our lane. I think Pioneer's picking up a few more players with the big supers coming up next week or the week after. Granted, it's not coming close like the modern numbers, but I'm a fan. We'll see how it goes. Alright, let's see. 8 trophies already. Jorginho is so good at Pioneer. Literally every time I check his Twitter, it's just another 2 trophies. Just a master, no doubt.
Can find me in the clouds now, on and on, if you think we're coming down now. Dream on, pop that lemonade cola soda, turn that record over going. Dream on, pop that lemonade cola soda, turn that record over.
As always, the Pioneer queue takes a hot minute. Don't mind. There we go. All right, let's go. Oh, opponent, come on. Give me an opponent. Do it. Give me an opponent. Oh, thanks for the follow. Is that Uchiltro? Uchiltro? I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. Let me know how to say it in chat, but thank you so much for the follow. Ooh, Giganthus, or probably playing a mirror. This is an easy mulligan. Okay, I don't hate this hand, I don't love this hand. If we assume we're playing a mirror, it's actually pretty bad, because these two are kind of dead cards. I'll go to 5. Much better. I like this hand a lot. So we'll ditch a basic. We'll ditch a Fabled Passage in a basic. This gives us all our colors if we draw any land. And we draw any land, then we get a chance to play Omnath, and then we should be good. Omnath into Bring to Light. Not a bad combo. Did Bring to Light, they just drew their basic mountain. Alright, Gross Bile already putting in some work here. Undoing our mulligan. Big fan of that. Oh, it's the Bard class Storm deck. Okay. Okay. Saw this on Twitter. Really need to hit a land here. Oh, the only color we're missing is red. Sad. That's tough. Mull to 5 miss on land, but it's okay. Might just get stormed off here next turn. If it is the storm deck. Alas. Everything in their deck's multicolored, so that's gonna come out. Yeah, this is an interesting deck, but I'm interested to see how it goes. Yep. My boy Xenagos come to haunt me. Yeah, Gallia for free is a tough one. Card class might make me play this deck. This card looks really powerful. Like, we're probably just dead, even if we draw a land here. Red, blue, green, white. Okay. Okay, I could see a way we come back from this with a nice Spring Delay here. Shadow's Verdict isn't a bad one. Culling Ritual will be very good here, post-board. Okay. Yeah, we're probably dead. Yeah, +3, play Burgie, play... Mag... Wait, all green? You can play this of any color? Or they just have a red... Oh, it costs green, red less. Okay, adds up. Yeah, I think we just die. Well, I guess we don't necessarily just die, but... We're probably going to die. I don't remember if they have a way to kill this turn or if they need to untap, because if they need to untap, then we just get to Shadow's Verdict them. From Gully. Yeah, they're gonna be infinitely large. I guess they'll get some big Gallias, but they're legendary, so it's not like they can stack them. I'm trying to think if they have a way to just like kill us instantly here. I mean, this looks impressive. Maybe I'll end up making a video of this deck. The perfect bop to get beat up to. I'll put this away so we can... Oh, I can't move that over. Alright, I'll move this over then for now. I like my setup. Okay, you have infinite mana here. I guess practically infinite, not definitively infinite, but good enough. What do we do with it? I wonder if they have like one Crater's Claw? One Crater's Claw makes sense to me. So the special tech we have here, we got some Damping Spheres for the sideboard, just in case of this deck existing. I mean, again, as soon as they show us like a Crater's Claw I can scoop, well... They only get 2 Xenagoses. They obviously have 4. Alright, Killed my guy, it's cool. Another bard class. You have haste? It doesn't. Yeah. The wheels keep spinning. The exile's not a May, is it? Oh, you may. You do exile top two, but you only may cast them, sure. Blood Montero. Oh, we're going to combat? Oh, we're going to combat? Or... oh, I guess you just make a really big Galio, right? 3 hasters? Okay. Makes sense. Interesting, though. So it can kill right then. Calling Ritual, Radiant Flames, Damping Sphere. Let's get rid of... Vanishing Verse, for sure. Get rid of Dreadbore. Well, get rid of a Dreadbore. I don't think we need Slaughter Games. So I guess if we get rid of Xenagos, their mana's and Bergi. I don't think we need it though. Alright. First time getting to play against this new deck. Exciting that some of the new cards from the Dungeons & Dragons sets are already having an effect. Deck seems sweet. I'm curious to see if Damping Sphere is enough tech against it, or if you need to like commit to something like an Eidolon of Rhetoric or things like that. I don't know if they play removal. They might have a sideboard. That's such a goddamn bop. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Alright, this hand's great. Indigo Caryatid into Damping Sphere here. Not bad. Get rid of this upkeep stop. I don't remember why I had it, which deck I was playing, but it's not this one. Caryatid into Damping Sphere. We have a Prismari command to just dump some stuff. Start digging. Come on, opponent. Show me what you got. I want to see this deck. Come on. Both. Bergie. Alright. And this deck is sweet. Kind of a big fan of it. Granted, I've only seen it very minimally, so... Oh, also my screen is a little bit wrong. Hold on. Hey, there we go. I was wondering why the bottom of the cards were getting cut off, but that's why. Another Oath? Okay. Maybe looking for a land here? Yep, find another Stomping Ground. Ooh, Growth Spiral's pretty nice, because it lets us go green, blue, Spiral. Do this. Here. Tap land. Now we're just like set up. We got our lands, we got perfect mana. This Prismari command gets to dump some stuff. Great. Okay. Play lands on the top, okay. Let's draw to make a treasure. Red, blue, 1. Okay. Just hold the second Damping Sphere in case they blow up this one. That's a fast clock once they get the full mana going. I guess this is also an insta-kill, right? Like if you're just generating like theoretically infinite mana. I guess practically infinite, though it's not actually infinite. For the purposes of. Oh, no, doing the calculations. I guess Damping Sphere makes Bergie net neutral for the first spell, and then eventually it just outpaces it, so that's nice. Niv will be a good one. Been a minute since I played a Niv. I'd like to draw at least 3 cards. That'd be a real treat. Okay, Zenny. Just getting hit for 5 here. Sure. My boy has betrayed me. Black, red, white, blue, green. What do you got for me? Nothing. Actual nothing. Kind of want to hold this to cycle now. Wow. First full whiff on a Niv in a while. That's not not what we're looking for. So play Bergie. Plus is 3 mana. Really wanted, I guess, you know, the bottom 10 cards of our deck are all kind of medium now, which is fine, but I wish we had the Bring to Light to work with what we needed here. Good one. As of current, we're killing the Xenagos, so Shadow's Verdict, which is now on the bottom of our deck. So Bring to Light for Shadow's Verdict's a good one. Well, Amber's mana detriment I mean, I know what they're doing, right? They're attacking so that they can pump this. I will block. This Bergie? Yeah. We're getting close to just dying to 8, 10, 12. Yeah, this would just be lethal. Maybe that's, well, just having to block this at some point anyway. Well, not a bad one for sure. Trade my wolf for this. Now I get to actually kill Xenagos. Once again, just gonna hold this land to cycle at our earliest convenience. Demon Slayer Season 2, we got the Red Light District arc coming with the new key arc. Big fan. Cannot wait to see it animated. Oh yeah. Domri fight? This is 15, but I mean they have to fight to get through, which means they lose a creature. Well, Gallia pumping the satyrs is not an interaction I had thought of. I mean, there's gotta be a little, yeah, so they can't really play any spells. They can play a 1-drop, so they can play an Oath of Nissa, but I'm not sure that really does anything for him. So if they attack with everything, we trade with the Gallia. Okay, fights with Satyr. Take 11. Really need to bring to light here. It's like falling behind on board to like their creatures being good. They found a 1-drop. Oh, this is brutal because I don't even think I can hit Extinction Event. Okay. Kill the Gallia here. Let me block Bergie, go to 1.
When a humble bard graced a ride along with Geralt of Rivia, along came this song.
Okay. Yeah. This is probably just swing out Trade with Bergie.
A silver-tongued devil, his army of elves at his hooves did they.
So Extinction Event, Shadow's Verdict, which is on the bottom of our deck, but we, yeah. Extinction Event, Bring to Light. We have to cycle at 1 here. I don't know if we have any outs. I don't think we do. Dreadboard doesn't even do it anyway. Damn. This deck's neat. Like, once you get going, you got a lot of gas going. I'll probably get a league in with that at some point soon, because this deck seems sweet. Alright, let's keep going. the new hotness beats the old and busted. So it goes. But I'm happy to have seen that deck in action now. It was more impressive than I thought it was. Alright, this hand's pretty okay. Up against Lurrus. So, Burn? Ugh. Hand is much worse against Burn than a lot of the variants of Lurrus. Okay. Turn 3 Dreadbore. I'll play this in case we draw a Caryatid. If we miss on Caryatid, we'll Fabled Passage from Mountain. Then we can Dreadbore on 3. Slaughter Games on 4, Bring to Light on 5. Might be too slow. Might be too slow. Pool's not a red source. Excuse me. Okay. Gonna do this now so we can get a nice F6 value in. Take 3 down to 16. Take 3 down to 13. Oh. Yep. 9. Dreadbore puts us to 7. Get down to 5.
Called you on the phone today. Just to ask you how you are.
Being on the draw against Burn with a hand that's just like slightly slow. Yeah, we're dead. That's fine. We'll go to game 2. Wizard's Lightnings. 3 Lightning Bolts in a format that doesn't have Lightning Bolt is tough. And these. So Vanishing Burst is good. Dreadbore is medium. Iteration comes out. Slaughter Games comes out. Got Dreadbore. Okay, there we go. I feel very confident in the Burn matchup overall, but it's just a matter of like games like that happen. You just gotta go to post board where you're just pre-ing all these brutalities and all these wraths. I'd like to see this deck perform a little tighter, but some days it'd be like that. Let's see what we got cooking. Alright, looks like we're in. Alright, this hand's great. Turn 2 Caryatids is just like always our best, and we have pretty good mana. We're short a red source, but Caryatid can be our permanent red source. It's a little bulky, huh? Yeah. Alright, alright. Armacer's fine, we just get to run out Valky here. Tap lane Valky. Even better tap lane to play. Wild Slash, Lightning Strike, and ace it. Looks like it will. I never remember which effects show. I think it's like if it says reveal. Yeah, reveal. Yeah, that's what it is. Look at it won't even it up, but fine. Yeah, with the blinding lights. Okay. The Swifty. Didn't play the Sacred Foundry. Okay. I'll block the 2 damage creature. Fine. Oop, hold on. Green. Oh, it's green, green, white. That's why. In my head, it's green, white, white. Ulsamir. 2 3/3s and 3 life. An easy 9 on the board. And so Sacred Foundry, Lightning Strike. Strike Tolsmir, it's fine. Eidolon, sure. You know the last card in their hand. Blue, black, white, green, white, red. We could just like wrath their board, but like I don't think we have to. We're at that point where we just get a Niv and start churning. Like, yeah, good enough. 6/6 hits. They didn't want to look at the cards we hit, which is funny because they would have seen some sideboard cards almost assuredly, but it's fine. Yeah, Caryatid Hands, very good in this matchup. So this is just the same hand, but without Caryatid, huh? 2-drop, 4-drop, 5-drop. Right? I don't hate this hand. We have a lot of good draws, and the biggest thing I like about it is that we have basically perfect mana. Valki should eat at least a spell. Okay. Stable Passage has to get to Plains. They kept a creature heavy start. Okay. Burning Wizard's Lightning there to the face means that Valki might live. I'd love to draw basic here. I'm gonna have to go Shock. Okay, well, they're gonna just kill this anyway. That's 2 damage, and then we're taking 4. Yeah, we might just die. They have a very good hand. Oh, and they get to do everything now? Yeah. We're gonna need to find a Culling Ritual or a Radiant Flames. Radiant Flames would be the best, but we don't have a red source, huh? 4 + 6, 9. Well, we're dead. Wow, they just had turn 4 kill on the play. That's a tough one. Just a beating. Yeah, alright. Sometimes it'd be like that. I guess that's the reason this Caryatid Hands are so important against Burn, but like maybe we just got greedy by not mulliganing. But a turn 4 kill for this deck's a little rare. Man, not looking great for Niv days. That's okay. We'll keep it going. If we just get drubbed real quick out of this league, we'll probably just fire another one. Sometimes that happens. It's not a big deal. The Enigmatic Fires deck also kind of interests me. I'm curious to see how that one goes. Like Windsauce won a nice one with the Fires deck. Super cheap too. Alright, if we get drubbed here, we might play a Fires League. You're still in the waiting pattern. At 0-2, I feel like most people have dropped. If we were playing strictly for EV, I believe you're supposed to drop, because then you just like... If you were to 3-2 from here, it would be better EV just to start 3-0, right? So... But we persist. Nothing too bad. Walk the Moon, always a good time. I'd love to see them live in concert. I really would. I'm very curious how Pioneer's gonna shake out. If this green-red deck's very good, I do wonder what you have to build to beat it. It does attack from a couple interesting and different aspects. Not axes. There we go. If we hit 5 minutes, we might just kill this league just to find more opponents, because 0-2 might just be the kiss of death in Pioneer. See how it goes. This is the one true downside of playing Pioneer. Little AJR coming in hot. Give me an opponent, come on. Let me fight. Approaching 5 minutes. Come on, somebody's got to be playing Pioneer, right? Maybe I'll load up Arena and just do a quick draft while I wait. Oh no. Checking for updates. That can't be right. We're now on Arena stream, Arena installing stream. As it goes. As it goes. Oh, of course. Opponent found. I'll move this over here. Let's go. Let me fight. Put up your dukes. Sorrento 4. Hello, opponent. They got a companion to show me? They do not. And just does nothing. It's just too slow. Land's great if it had 2 lands. Okay. I mean, not my favorite thing in the world, but perfect mana on a 5 is better than most hands we could find. Well, we have a turn 5 Bring to Light. Better than nothing. Is it Spirits? Did they have a Spectral Sailor coming in hot? Opt, okay. Might be the Jeskai Ascendancy deck. I don't think this hand likes that. It could just be... Could be Phoenix. A lot of people still playing Phoenix. I know Team Tac have some Phoenix players. Op to the top, op to the top. Yeah, okay, this is Phoenix. I like Phoenix as a matchup. But I like Burn as a matchup, so we'll see how this goes after that last one. Yeah. Alright. Turn 4 Brindlelight's pretty good. It's me, the astronaut in the ocean. Top bottom. Finally bottom's a card. We got a counter spell, or am I gonna Niv? Alright. Didn't miss. Wasn't the best, but didn't miss at least. So far our Nivs have been 0 and 2, so chalk that up to part of the part of the problem. Hey, little girl in red. You'd like me to draw more cards? Okay, I guess. I'll take it. Like, that's a fine tempo play if you already have stuff going on, but like, not really doing anything yet. Sure. Ooh. Blue red. We don't have white, red. No, it just doesn't work, huh? Okay. Green, blue. So this lets me Dreadbore if I leave either of these open. Green, blue. We'll get there, don't worry. White, red. Oh, that's why. Okay. Alright, whatever. It's fine. This is truly my favorite part of this deck, is just not being able to tap your mana at all. Okay. Green. White. Red. Black, blue. Imagine tapping mana, right? After playing this deck for so long. Couldn't be me. Bring the light. Like, we get to just pitch a card here. I'm gonna get rid of command. I don't think we're likely to need more cards right now. We already have enough gas. Like, if they flip this, we're only drawing more gas, so. And if they don't flip it, we're just killing it and any other creatures they play for the rest of the time. You got it. black, red, kill this. White, black, kill this. Prismari command to deal with the Brazen Borrower. We each have 5 cards, but I have a 6/6. I have a Hulk, as it were. Just clean magic. 3 for 3ing them with a Dragon. Sure. You have an Arclight Phoenix. You're in there, friend. Good. White, blue, green. Hockey. Gibbs. Nice. We have an Arclight in the chamber, which is 9 damage, so we have lethal in the chamber. Nice. Strategic planning. That's all good. Ray. Duration. Chart of course, put a Phoenix down. Like, play a 3rd spell, get back a Phoenix doesn't actually do much for you. Gives you 2 attackers to put my Tibalt to 1, and then you die on the crackback. They attack with 1, leave 1 back. We can Tolsimir or Branching Verse, or both. And Bring to Light for Extinction Event. Well, found another Arclight. Anger, okay. Not sure how they're getting out of this one. My guess is they're not, but alas. They could have a lightning axe.
It's a disaster party. Put your loving hand out, baby. 'Cause I'm begging.
There we go. Don't even have to show them any more cards for removal. Clean. Clean. Alright, Slaughter Games. Oma. Feud Brutality. Roxa. Redboar goes. Tolsimir goes. Maybe Coma's just not good enough. Probably not, actually. They're not actually that controlling. Riddick's also probably medium. Oh, you really need 1 Valky here. Brutalitying a Treasure Cruise is probably just worth it. I guess Crocs is kind of medium because we end up in this position where like we don't want them to discard Phoenixes for free. But I guess, I mean, it's just a phenomenal clock, right? Where's the spirals? This has to get red? I don't mind this.
Finding hard to hold my own, just can't make it all alone. I'm holding on, I can't fall back. I'm just a call, not your face of black. I'm begging, begging you, put your loving hand out, baby.
I was right, they did win Eurovision.
Begging you, to put your loving hand out, darling. I'm begging.
And they're real good. Damn. And play my own. You guys gonna dispute this? Sure. Fine.
Punch that motherfucker in the face.
Go to Cruise.
What he said, right? Beat his ass, leave him at the stoplight. I know you want to change, but nobody's around.
Like, if they're iterationing and we just slam a Niv, that's perfectly fine with me. For planning, sure. I mean, they have to go for counter spell, right? Going out of Niv. Okay, top. Like, this is the problem Phoenix has against this deck, is like, they've done a lot of game actions, but they put no pressure on us, and we're gonna play this Niv again next turn, and if they still counter it, we're gonna play Bring to Light the next turn after that, like... Criticore, sure. The Phoenix... Found a dispute? Did not. Well... 0, 1, and 2. We are not finding the juice with our nibs today. That's okay.
There's an invisible voice that is talking to me, and it's always telling me to kill. I got a problem with separating what my head is creating from things that are real. I'm in a room hyperventilating and debating the pop of the cavity's pills. If I get angry, I'm going to start up a riot like people on Capitol Hill. Fight! 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 Fight!
Good hype music cooking. Iteration. Like, I think when Niv to Light was one of the best decks, that one of the big reasons was that I think you have a good Arclight matchup for sure. If this deck remains popular, I'm always happy to see it. Cruise, sure. Just like, they could cast 5 spells here. Like, do anything they want, more or less. And even get back to Arclight Phoenix, and like, we have a dragon. Another Aether Gust.
Casting shadows, the sun was pushing through. Spoke a lot of words, I don't know if I spoke the truth.
Is it Charm? Looking for another Phoenix to put in the yard? Yeah. Does this say lightning axe? No. Okay. If they have a dispute, I'm fine with them using it here, but they don't. Grab a Valky. Plus. Ooh. Found a Phoenix. I'm just gonna hold back in case they like swarm a bunch of stuff, and we have the extra Niv anyway. Not much they could be able to do from here, I think. I'm pretty locked up. You have a Sprite Dragon. You have 2 Sprite Dragons. Yopt. So this could be 9. Fine. They do with that opt. One to the bottom. They've got to be looking for like a lightning axe, right? One to the bottom. All right. It's like a wild slash. Like if they wild slash the Tybalt, attack with everything, we eat a Sprite Dragon. Tybalt dies. And then we can just play an Arclight Phoenix and kill their Arclight Phoenix. Like they have to kill Tybalt or at least put it below 3, otherwise we just eat the Sprite Dragon. The face, huh? Ship everything at Tybalt if you want to come at Tybalt. Are they just going face? Okay. Eat a Sprite Dragon. That's pretty fine with me.
Great guitar requires a
We have these in the chamber now. Get rid of this one.
All my troubles seem so far away.
Yes.
Now it seems as though they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday.
You here. Make a treasure.
Go on.
Suddenly,
Treasure.
I'm not half the man I used to be. There's a shadow hanging over me.
We just have another Niv.
Oh, yesterday
A refuel.
came suddenly.
So we killed 2 Sprite Dragons, exiled Narcolite, and we're still in good shape.
Had to go
Yeah, this is another reason I just like to leave the Nivs back in this matchup. Is like one of the few ways you die is just a Crackling Drake coming in for 100. And if they have Brazen Bar or Maximum Velocity, we die, but
for yesterday.
that's just sort of the nature of... Ooh, double Crackling, huh? Now we would really like to find a Wrath effect.
Yesterday.
When did you write that?
I didn't write it. Paul McCartney wrote it. The Beatles.
Who?
The Beatles.
The what?
John, Paul, George and Ringo, the Beatles.
Arclight Phoenix here and pass. I mean, we very well might die to just like not having an answer to this Crackling Drakes. Sure. Alright, game 3. That's fine. I feel like we go deep enough that Damping Sphere isn't actually that good. Like, it's pretty okay early, but otherwise it's not great. Maybe the brutalities aren't actually as good. Getting a truce is pretty good though. I'm gonna try this for game 3 on the play. Makes a slight mess of our Bring Delights, but alright, hand's great. Turn 2 Caryatid with removal spell and a Bring Delight. Let's go. Perfect mana, because the Caryatid will act as our planes. Okay, removal for 2 Arclights. I have to assume this Bring Delight's getting countered, but we'll dig. Thing in the Ice? Sprite Dragon. Alright. That's a little bit of a tougher threat to deal with this hand. I think I'm actually just gonna cycle this. Oh, that's unfortunate. I guess we should have just played the land so we could have held up Caryatid. So this represents like a fatal push, but I'm not sure they even care. Alright, well this is going to be a problem at a point. If we draw a land, okay. Next turn we get to Bring to Light with Dispute backup. Not a bad look. Kinda hoping they play a spell. Otherwise we're just gonna get chipped to death here. Okay, well, maybe not a 1-mana spell. I was hoping for something more. So if this Bring to Light doesn't resolve, I think we just die. Alright. Get an Extinction event. Guess I probably should have just tapped the Caryatid and left out the land, yeah. Didn't think that line all the way through, but they didn't have anything. They shocked for no reason. Kinda nice. If they just hit us with a Crackling Drake, I'm a little sad. Alright, Phoenix is fine. We have so many answers to Phoenix. Okay. Alright, now we're in good shape. We have a Prismari Command. Start looting. That of course happens. Land. Sure. Draw 2. Treasure. Roxaverse. Red, black. Roxa. Ooh. Getting a land there is kind of tough for them. So they can Crackling Drake around Dispute here. They have a land. Okay, tap land's good for us, I think. Alright. Get rid of one of the cards in their hand. Yeah, if they had like an Aether Gust or a Brazen Bar, they definitely don't let us attack here. Black 1, 2. Crackling Drake out of here. Three Phoenixes, 4 crews, their hands at dispute. Sure. Duration, sure. We can dispute and pay for it, so if they place an Arclight or something, we got that. I guess we can't if they play a red spell, but... Strategic planning, sure. They get to spin their wheels a bunch, that's fine. Got a Phoenix in the yard. 2 Phoenix in the yard is like our only scary thing. 1 Phoenix in the yard is not too bad. Ooh, if they try to treasure cruise here, we just get to counter it. Yeah, no. No more iterations for you. So they get to Arclight Phoenix here, but if they attack, they die. Great. Because this can go get a Prismari command. Gotta get rid of this cute, right? Lightning Axe. Their last card's a dispute. Hey, look at that. Dispute mana. I'll pay. Upstairs. There we go. Whew. Okay. So 021221. So next one's a 2-0, and then the last round's gonna be a dice roll. Easy. It's okay. We getting our Pioneer sea legs back under us. Arena was just stuck on initializing audio that entire time. Great. Thanks, Watsy. Okay. Now that we actually have a win under our belt again, at least the pairings take less than 6 minutes, so that's nice. Nightlight. It's a great name. The mulligan. Easy keep. Easy keep. Let's green red. Let's put back this passage. Turn 2 Keratin. Going on a Mulda 5? Alright. Oh, we playing mono green? Oh, we playing against mono green? Big fan of mono green. I wish we had that one first so we could sequence a little better, but that's okay. Oh, give me the extinction event. Alright, I mean... Hold on, hold on. The first card on Slaughter Games is +2 mace. Hold on, I gotta screenshot this for a friend who hates that card. There we go. The trolling never ends. Nissa who shakes the world. Oh, there he is! Bailey sees it right on time. How's it going, Bailey? Fire Sage Karn. Okay. It's a very different list. That's okay. Corner. Sage Karn. Hydra. Is this Karn gonna land? Oh, okay. Sure. You draw a Planeswalker that you can cast? How rude. +2 mace, the new first card on any name a card effect. We have a ton of good draws here. That is one of them. Whoop, don't do that. Deal 2, draw 2. Alright, next turn we're looking to iteration here. Oath of Nissa, huh? Gets a land. Oh yeah, this does its best Gideon impression, right? Because you can plus an elf to untap it. Interesting. I never even thought about that. This does a Gideon Wildspeaker impression. And it immediately makes Skyward Sage good. This deck is sweet. Yo, I played against some fun ones today. Go with deal 2 here, draw 2. What's the emblem? 6, okay. Deal 2, draw 2. Red Bull Omnath looks like a combo to me. Oh boy. So make 2 mana, make 3 mana? Wow, this is like a real rude combo, huh? We are really struggling to find a Bring Delay, huh? 16 cards deep? Okay. Oh, so this is how it does it on Moto, huh? That's actually kind of cleaner than Arena, I think. Just like always here. I still think Extinction Event might be our best draw. Like, wrath these, kill this, put them on 2 lands. We cast an elf, it gains haste and you draw 2. Okay. Yeah. For 1? Okay. Extinction Event? Ooh. It's the extinction event we'll meet later. Well, I guess I'll do this first. Right. Might draw a fetch land. Didn't. Okay. We know they have a Voracious Hydra they're gonna cast here, and then we're gonna get to Extinction Event, their board. And that's after they Hydra kill our Omnath. And we are basically in the Valky waiting room, which is kind of fine. This deck looks sweet. Yo, between this and the Bard class deck, it seems like the D&D set is actually pretty powerful if you remove Throne of Eldraine. So, like, let's get rid of Throne from Standard and have a good time. I might buy a little bit of this set. It seems like it's going to be powerful over time. What we getting here, bud? Or Verdurous Gearhulk, huh? Little Verdi. Didn't attack with this? Okay. Alright, let's get a Shadow's Verdict going here. We can kill Karn, make a trophy, or make a treasure, and then we just need one land to get to Valky. I guess we could just wait. Like, Prismari Command shattering Gearhulk's pretty good. Okay, now we don't have to care. Treasure. White. Alright, so we get to Vanishing versus the Gearhulk, and then Valky comes down next time we draw land. So either drawing a Valky or a spell. Not the worst. Vivian? How rude. I guess we could just Valky take the Verdurous Gearhulk, huh? One of the times where, like, that might be correct, huh? Black, green, white. Getting a Niv here. Look at that, another twofer. So our Nivs today have been 0, 2, 1, and 2. Not the way to go. Verdi boy. How we doing this? I mean, if you make it a 6 and a 6, you can't make it a 6 and a 5. That's not good enough. Yeah, 6 and a 5. Now we just eat the Verdurous Gear Hulk and keep this around, huh? You made that? I made that. I'd like a 10-10 Niv Mizzet. Yes, thank you. One for me, please. This has been a far more competitive match or game for Molda 5 where they got stuck on one land. But that's the way elves be sometimes. Karn the Great Collector. The third activation of Karn. Fifthing Needle on Tybalt? Sure. Sure. Ask me if I care. Excuse me. But what if I just make a 10-10 dragon? One draw step and one Karn activation to answer a 10-10. They could have like allied Hedron network, but that eats their own creatures too, and then I just get to play Tolsmir and start going from there. Bigly afraid of that. We're also 10 cards deeper than them. Well, Hobo Johnson coming on. LD. But they know about this Vanishing Verse. They're just gonna make me do it? Make me hurt you? Boat. I respect it. I respect the boat get there. Attack. Got him. Alright. Game 2. Radiant Flames. I think it's a Slaughter Games matchup. I think it's any of these. I don't think Slaughter Gamesing for Karn is even that important here. Extinction Event's like kind of awkward. Radiant, I think most, well, I think I'm never mad to have extra rats in this. Tolsimir can go, probably one Valky. I think that's fine. Second Valky, no Kolaghan's Command's an interesting little piece of like tension that all the other versions didn't have. Like you draw this Valky and now we can't Valky for Bring to Light. That's okay. This hand's good. We have Growth Spiral into Prismari Command. All to 6, kept to 6, okay. Got an elf? Yeah. 47 elves in this deck. Okay. We can go Growth Spiral into Triome into Prismari Command. Oh no, not the Mighty Nykthos. Gyre Sage is gonna be tough if we don't answer it. Okay. Ooh. Don't mind little Omni. That comes out next turn. And Gyre Sage is actually kind of great in this deck. Holy. Alright, Radiant Flames off the top would be so good. I take a Radiant Flames, an Extinction Event. There's a lot of cards I'd take. Tibby. TBD. Have to put a card on bottom. Okay. Get a Dotha down. Alright, well, that's fine. Wait. Good. Oop. Did I mess this up? I think I did. Because this is green and green-white, so this has to tap for a different color. We have two. Barf. Play Valky. See what's going on over there. Take a Garg. I assume they're gonna have to play Vivian, kill Valky to get the Gargaroth back. 5 mana. You can Omnath, fetch, Prismari Command, kill Vivian. Foreign clicks off the top rope, huh? Well, now we desperately need something cooking. Oh, that's disgusting. And 13. Okay. Guess we'll fucking die. Okay, maybe we won't. Maybe Tales of My Death were greatly exaggerated. To draw 2. Alright. Delay Vivian. Eat Omnath. Attack for a bunch. We just take it, and then we Dreadbore and flip Valky into a Gargaroth? Kind of in good shape. I mean, I guess good shape might be relative, right? Why didn't they just nick those? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They can't get like a 10 mana spell here. Can they make another treasure? Sure. So 2, 5, 6, 7. Doesn't work, right? 3, 5. Yeah, okay, just fight. Okay. Yo, Eddie, how's it going? Nice to see you. Should be on for a hot while. Sorry I had to hop off last time you came around. But I should be on for a bit. Trying to rally back from an 0-2 here in Pioneer. a 3/3. I'm trying to think if anyone's been like shockingly rude. I've only had like 1 or 2 people who have been like pro players be like even moderately rude around me. And that was mostly as a player, not as a judge. Most players are pretty respectful to the judges. I mean, like, the people who have been banned for lying and cheating and things were disrespectful in their own ways, but they weren't pro players. Oh yeah, yeah, they've been allowing in-person for a little bit now. Actually, yeah, for a couple weeks at least. We've been doing like weekly 1Ks for FNM essentially at my local store. So we do modern 1Ks, like Modern Horizons winner boxes for 1Ks every week, and then we also have the pre-release coming up. Oh yeah, I've one of the McElroy brothers, I think, posts a lot of the stats on COVID in Canada, and it doesn't seem like it's going very well. It's trending better, but it's always seeming like it's in trouble. E-Tron is like not great. The secret sauce is just play Modern Horizons cards, and Eldrazi Tron doesn't really do that. Like, Horizons 2 is just unreasonably powerful. Like, nothing's like broken like Hogak, but like the power level's high. Rebor. There we go. There we go. The prophecy continues. 02122120. Can we save this league? Get our pity 3/2 chest. There's a rule in this house. Your league doesn't count unless you get a chest, so... Obviously, I'm mostly joking, but that was an old rule when we were testing a long time ago. Gotta turn this around. All of my leagues have been like 0230 or like 3002. Like, I've just been getting the marginal one chest over and over again lately. Yeah, Standard's uninspiring because of Throne of Eldraine, but like, Standard 2022 looks pretty decent. I'm actually really excited. Standard's just very stale. Like, Throne of Eldraine is unreasonably powerful. So, like, every deck is just it's like Modern Horizons, right? After Horizons drops, every deck is a Horizons deck. After Throne of Eldraine, every deck is a Throne of Eldraine deck. Like, the 6th best card in Throne of Eldraine is banned, right? So, like, you're already down a little bit, and we're still just playing Throne of Eldraine decks. Like, Adventures is too good for Standard power level. So once it rotates, I'm very excited for Standard. The D&D cards I've seen so far have been really cool. They've been making the scene in Pioneer, a little bit in Modern, not really Legacy yet, but I think the book deck is gonna be interesting. The mono white book deck. Alright, we have 3 removal spells. 3 removal spells and decent mana. I'll take it. We really gotta hope they're on like an aggressive deck, because if they're on a mid-range deck, then I guess we won't die quickly. Oh yeah, I mean, I started playing at Innistrad Dark Ascension, and like Standard was phenomenal when I first started playing, all the way through to like, I even like the mono black era, and then like through a couple years, like there was a good couple years where I thought Standard was phenomenal, like every year. And it wasn't until Four Color Saheeli, or Marvel. Marvel was like the first time that I really hated Standard. And then from there, it's been incredibly hit or miss. Like every other season is like a good Standard, bad Standard, and then the last couple, because of Throne, have just gotten stale. But like those Khans era, I loved Khans Standard. Abzan Aggro was my jam. Green Red Devotion. Yeah, Four Color Rally. I think I missed that era. I was like doing something with school, I think, and so I wasn't actually able to play very much during Rally. Because like I loved Bant Coco, but then Rally was the deck right after it. I don't remember playing a lot of Rally. Opponent valuing their cards highly. Oh, Rally was before Bant Coco? Okay. Yeah, you mentioned that, Eddie. It's always flattering. I had somebody at our local FNM right before Grand Prix Providence. I was laying out my deck because I made a couple tweaks the night before the GP because I went 3-1 at FNM. So I went 3-1 with FNM, made a couple tweaks, and a friend of mine who didn't know what to play at the GP just copied my list with like 2 changes in the sideboard, and they went 12-3 at the GP. Like that deck had some unbelievable draws, and you had agency in almost every matchup. The worst matchup was a deck that had won the Grand Prix the week before, and like nobody played it because everyone just wanted to play Abzan because Abzan crushed the Mardu Dragons deck that won the week before, and Abzan was just so powerful. But you could never lose to Abzan. I say that with Abzan being my only loss in that tournament, but I lost to Josh McClain on a Molda 5. I'll take that one. Take that L. Yeah, Ugin was a blast. Turn 4 Atarka is still, like, in my heart, I dream of Turn 4 Atarkas. I love it. What on earth is this? Full Niv? Playing a Niv mirror? But they have a bunch of cards that don't matter. All of your cards don't matter, friend. Why are we doing that? Feel 2, draw 2, discard 2. Oh my god. That plummet was one of the highlights of probably Magic for me. That was so fun. There's like a second part to that story that the cameras like don't quite catch. Is you know, game 1 against Pedro was super fast, right? He kept a landlight hand and I had turned 4 Atarka on the play. So like, over. Game 2 I run face first into a Drown in Sorrow and just die. So we hadn't looked at our deck list for very long. And like I, at the time, had a pretty good memory and his deck was pretty standard. So I was like, I knew his list pretty well. And then he just looks at me right before I draw the plummet and he goes, how many plummets are you running? And I just look at him, I go, I don't know. And he looks at the judge and is like, can I see his deck list? And the judge is like, no. We're in the middle of game 3. And so I'm like, okay. I have an Ugin in hand, which will win me the game in 2 turns, but Plummet wins me the game now, and I just ripped it. And the spotter, Matt, who I've since gotten to know a little bit, just starts laughing. And I'm like, Matt, have some composure. You are the cameraman in top 4 of this GP. And then I cast Plummet and killed him. Oh my god. I loved that. That was one of my favorite matches of all time. Oh man, Eddie, that's so sweet of you. You are truly just the nicest. I appreciate it. I loved that deck. That deck was So I didn't hit the plummet. I had a Ugin that I had topped on turn 1 of the game. I started with a Scryland and kept an Ugin on top. It might have been up, yeah, on turn 1, and then I drew the Ugin and had 2 Ugins. And he had Solemnguarded my Ugin and plus to put it to 11 because he said the only way, oh god, this is a very different deck than what I thought it was. The only way he said he could win was if he got to ultimate Ugin. And so I just took, wait, hold on, what do you do? Okay, here it is. And so he had stolen my Ugin on 9, and so he could all his dust, but it would give me, it would clear the board, his Whip, his Solemngar, my Atarka, my Genesis Hydra. So instead he goes up, because his last card was Murderous Cut, and I had figured it out from the fact that he played a Forest and had the Urborg as his last card in untapped, so he has Murderous Cut. So he has to all his dust the board, and then I just play an Ugin and plus it, and he's gonna die. But if he pluses and gets to ult, he wins. So he pluses and passes. If I play the second Ugin and -6, I get the Ugin and get to ultimate my other Ugin. So I win in 2 turns. But he rightfully assessed that he had to go for it. So I think I still win even without the plummet, but by getting to kill the Solemngar, I get the Ugin back immediately, ultimate it immediately, and attack him for lethal. He murderous cuts one of my creatures, goes to like 4, and I have an Ugin that's ultimated, and he's just dead. It was a very fun sequence. Made even better, in my opinion, that like we both pretty face up knew what was going down if I drew plummet. The amount of that tournament I remember from memory to me is very funny. Man, our nibs are not hitting today. Oh yeah, more for Owlclaw. Yeah, that was pay 3 mana, untap, get 4 mana for 2 mana. Oh yeah, turn 1 Elf, turn 2 more for Rattleclaw, turn 3 anything you want. And then oh yeah, I mean, you shouldn't be able to cast Dragonlord Atarka that fast. That was the secret tech of that deck. But I loved that deck so much. Easily one of my top 5 decks of all time. Easily. I loved that deck to pieces. I played that deck for a while, and then the next set was Origins, and they printed... Oh, they printed Tragic, Oh, what's the name of that card now? Tragic... I don't want to tap like that, actually. Hold on, there we go. They printed Tragic Arrogance, and it just, like, made you not able to play the deck. Oh, I'm really sorry, Eddie. I'm glad that Magic helped you cope. That's always, like, unbelievably devastating when stuff like that happens. I feel for you, man. I have a friend going through something similar right now, and it's just, like, impossible to put into words how hard it can be, man. So, I'm glad you found a little sanity in Magic, but I feel for you. Yeah, Greeneard Devotion to me is still one of the highlights. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed watching me win. That was... The secret was that Providence was like my backyard. I lived... What, like 20 minutes from Providence? So like Grand Prix Providence was actually... Even though I lived in Massachusetts, Grand Prix Providence was the closest Grand Prix to me every year. Are you... Yikes! Oh, another 0? Alright. Thanks, Mr. Dragon. So that was like my hometown GP, and so I knew all the judge staff. I was friends with so many people who were there, so the whole railing were friends. So right after I win, you can hear like a scream in the background, and that's one of my judge friends. Hey man, I've said it a lot of times lately because of the way that Tom Brady and the Celtics and everyone are. If you want to hate Boston, that's fine. It's not going to stop us from winning. Hate us if you want to. So, granted, this year we didn't, and the Canucks, you know. I'm not a big hockey person, but I believe the Habs did very well, right? Fair, fair. Of all the major sports, hockey's the one I don't really get into. Holy opposite that, huh? It's the only sport I really don't get into, but I do try to keep a small eye on it. Yeah, I mean, the Patriots are in rebuilding. Yeah, I don't like Tom Brady as a human being, but I did get to root for Tom Brady for like a decade, so I can't be that mad, right? Go blank Maine? Yeah, Mac Jones will be great. Who's bugging me? My friend's just shit-talking me in Discord. He's not wrong. I am probably going to lose the finals of or semifinals of our Discord league, but he doesn't have to tell me. Yeah, owner. Yeah, I mean, I think Cam was a good investment because, like, if Cam pays off, it's like you just win the lottery for $10. But, like, if he doesn't, like, who cares? That's fine. Like, we've had 20 years of being a top 5 team at all times. I really don't think it's all that important for us to be the best team for all time. Like, we can have a couple years where we're down bad. I'll still be a fan. Opponent knew to scoop quick. So I practiced a ton with that deck on Moto. I have screenshots of like winning on one-landers and things. Like, I practiced so much on Moto beforehand. Back then there were no rental services, so I bought the deck, and it was the only deck I could play on Moto, so I just jammed it. I did use the SCG sleeves every round. In Charlotte, the weekend before, I was judging at Grand Prix Charlotte, and they gave out judge sleeves for free, along with a free draft on Friday for the judges, because they like to spoil us a little. And so I'd gotten the judge mat for judging enough events and like getting it as a points for judging, and I got a bunch of sleeves, and so I used the judge sleeves, the judge mat, and the judge deck box. I love the art on that. I think I still have the playmat right around here somewhere. Hold on. I know I still have it because I keep that one for sure. It must be still tucked away somewhere. But the art is beautiful. I love that art so much. Like, no joke, it's like top 5 art all time. If I could buy more of those sleeves, I would in a heartbeat. Like, I need to go see if I can buy some off eBay or something, because like those are my favorite sleeves of all time, and it's not even close to being close. So Verse and Tolsmir can come out. We do want Dreadbore for Manticore and all that good stuff. Verdict. I guess Verdict does clean up a lot of stuff. Let me see if I can pull up the art. Oh, somebody's selling it? Oh, this is a terrible picture of it. Come on. If you're gonna sell something on eBay, at least get a good picture. Okay, so this was the old Judge Mat, the original one, the OG. And I did not like it. It's too busy. And so the second Judge Mat they made was this one, which had all the sets up until that time, beautifully laid out. And all the sets are also down here, beautifully laid out. I love the open space where your cards go. I love the art. To this day, my favorite playmat of all time. And like, oh, shit. That's just an automated bot command. I hope I sideboarded. May not have, but that's okay. I do that all the time. I do have a Switch, yes. To be honest, of the big like 3 or 4 video game companies, Nintendo's my least favorite. I guess there's a lot of companies, of the console makers. I grew up on the PlayStation, so like PlayStation and Xbox were my big ones, and then PC. But I do play Switch. We have like Mario Party. Yeah, well, we name our cats and our plants after historical women. And she's named after Zelda Fitzgerald. Neither. I've been looking for a PS5, but like everybody on Earth, I can't find one, so I still have my PS4. I was gonna skip the Series X, to be honest. Most of the games I want for it, I just get on PC at this point. Like, my real end game is to like get a PS5, get a really sick gaming PC. You're able to get a day one launch? Oh, I'm very jealous. That's such a big game. Oh yeah, I love EB Games. Well, I guess, yeah, it used to be EB Games, now it's GameStop. Yeah, we didn't have pre-order really for it. That's okay. I'm in no rush. Once upon a time when I was younger, I wanted to be a video games journalist, so I had to get everything day one, and like, now I just vibe. It's fine. Games don't expire. I'll play the best of the seasons and stuff. I got Miles Morales for PS4 instead of PS5, like I'll live, but I'm excited to get it when I can. Slaughter Games, your Niv Mizzets. I should have left up a blue. Oh yeah, I mean, getting one is amazing. I have RE Village on my computer, I just need a better computer to run it. It lags when I take damage. Oh yeah, Ratchet, I'm so looking forward to the new one. I'm very jealous. Yo, it sounds like you are decked out, Eddie. I am jelly very, very much. We got a 4K TV, PS5. Next thing you're gonna tell me you got your Lambo rolling down the street? Like, I am living in a life of jealousy, my friend. You're crushing it. They kept Tolsimir in? Why would you do that? Wish you had a girlfriend. Hey, man. All things in due time, but I feel you. That's fair. All good things in due time. I'm very unqualified to give any advice at this point. I've been with my fiance for 8 years plus now at this point, so my dating advice is not applicable anymore. You'll get there. I know a lot of people, especially during COVID, who are looking for relationships, and it's really just like, it's just tough, man. But once you stop, I guess not stop, but once you start, I was talking to Bailey about this, like every bit of advice you can do is like absolutely cliched, so it sounds dumb when you say it, but like most of it's true. Yo, I imagine that can be tough, my dude. As someone who's like 5'8", I always feel it, but like, I feel you, my dude. 5'5" is a tough one to work with, but like, you'll find someone. Plus, like I said, sounds like you're pretty rad. Seem like a really nice person. It just takes some time. Super strong and fit? Yo, easy. No, I'm all about it. I have a bench in my gym, or not in my gym, in my garage. I'm all about loving that workout life, so I'm all about it. Plus, you don't have to be that humble, man. Everybody can be a little less humble every once in a while. I'm all about it. Like, live your best life, dog. It sounds like you're a catch, my dude, I gotta tell you. Be a little patient with yourself. Life will come at you fast once it comes. I know that's probably not a very enjoyable thing to hear comparative to like, do this one trick to get a girlfriend tomorrow, but I'm a big believer in you keep improving yourself, you keep working on yourself. No matter what, you'll find a good thing to do. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't work out, it's not meant to be. That's the best way to look at it. These should be sideboard cards. Oops. 3 of these. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the perfect attitude, right? Like, that kind of attitude gets you really far in every avenue of life. Like, if that's how you approach Magic, like, you prep really hard for a tournament, you show up, and it doesn't go your way, you take a second, you analyze it, it's all good. Like, that's the way you actually get better at stuff, is like to view it that way and to attack it that way. Yeah, I mean, not everything's gonna click. That's true. Life doesn't stop even when it's hard. Sometimes I wish it did, right? Like everyone does. Everyone wishes they had that like about time power of like, what if I just flip back a switch for a minute? But life doesn't stop for anybody. You stop fighting, you stop growing. It's a tough thing to start again. I've known that one from experience. It's really hard to start back from that like moment of devastation and stopping. Ooh, Obsidaddy, huh? That's fair. It can be tough. Yeah, it can definitely be tough, especially with like online dating. It's hit or miss, and so it feels like extra bad when it misses, but at least you're getting out there, you're enjoying yourself. More than, for sure, a lot of people can say. Black, green, red.
I'm so insecure, I think that I'll die before I drink. And I'm so caught up in the news of who likes me and who hates you. And I'm so tired that I might quit
I think it's also one of those things where like,
I'll be so disappointed, 'cause who am I if
oh my god.
I'm so sick of
Just want The sideboard cards.
Someone tells me one more time, enjoy your youth, I'm gonna cry, and I don't see myself.
It's one of those things where like
And I wish I'd done this before, and I wish people like
it's a hard thing to get used to. But there's nothing wrong with like things not working out. Oh, they drew Bring to Light? Not good for me. Can't let it build any dread. Like each online dating session's different, each person you find is different, and like there's so many people in the world. It's tough when somebody you like didn't work out, but
the way I'm perceived. I only have two real friends, and lately
you know, you never know who you're gonna actually find.
and I hate every song I write, and I'm not cool, and I'm not
Like in college, I found my fiance. So we lived on the same floor in college. And so I met her freshman year of college, and we were best friends for like a solid 5-6 months. And then we started dating. But everyone just assumed we were gonna date from the day we met. And I guess they called it in the end.
got a broken ego, broken heart.
We just like would stay up till 3 or 4 in the morning, hang out, play games. For a hot minute there, she played Magic. She was really good. She used a PTQ grinder and everything.
I wanna be a slave, I wanna be a master. I wanna make your heartbeat run like roller coasters.
Alright, this card's fucking tough here.
Be a gangster, 'cause you could be the
That's why one of the reasons that like all of my relationships came from school. So it's hard for my advice to be relevant to anybody. But I have a lot of friends who have found people through online dating and things like that. So like I usually just refer to their expertise on it. I have been told though. Yeah, I don't think we can win. We're gonna actually sideboard instead of looking at play mats this time. Okay, well, I'm gonna save us for sure. Alright, that's fine. Turns out Obsidian also strong. Alright, let's actually sideboard. Okay. Get rid of these Dreadbores, Vanishing or Swoop. Keeping Extinction Event here. There we go. Yeah. My fiance and I lived on the same floor in college. To be fair, like I said, my advice is never relevant because I met everybody I ever dated through school. No, of course not, Eddie. I really appreciate you being here. It's nice to have somebody to chat to while streaming. That's one of the perks. I'm pretty much an open book in life, so it never bothers me when people ask me questions. I usually find it entertaining. You're just keeping me company, man. Ooh, we're falling behind in the mid-range mirror. Never a good look. Yikes. With 3 draws, it'll land. No, I stopped judging like 2 years after the GP because I found playing more interesting, and I made a bunch of level 1s to help out in the region, and I got 1 or 2 people like promoted to level 2 so they could take over the competitive scene, and then I sort of like handed it off. More or less I retired. I I always was a believer of like a title for the sake of a title isn't really a good thing. So like, oh no. So like being a level 2 judge meant nothing to me if I wasn't actually judging. And so since I was playing all the events, it felt like I didn't need to take up the space. I could just let someone else take that space. And so instead I just sort of stayed on as like a casual mentor for people. But no, I stopped a while ago. Every once in a while I'll hang out. So with tokens and things like that, if both players can understand what a token represents, it's fine. So like, you should have tokens. I can't play Omnath with this hand, that's phenomenal. You should have tokens, right? But you know, I was the judge who would like keep stuff in my pockets so that I could hand it to players if they needed it. But like, truth be told, it wasn't the end of the world either way. Most of the time you could just get away with any token or any sleeve or anything that wasn't a card. Dice even. It's just a matter of if both players can agree on what it is. Like, you never want to be in a situation where a player doesn't feel comfortable with it. Yeah, I mean, at that point, right, like, you just ask for a scrap piece of paper and physically write out what it is. That was always my solution if people, like, couldn't agree on what something was or felt like it was unreasonable or unfair, is I would just grab a scrap piece of paper and have them write, like, Bird or Knight, 2/2, Vigilance, or Teferi Emblem. Like, oh, we're just dead. That's okay. Unfortunate way to go down, but so it goes, so it goes. What was the, which deck was I looking at? Oh, the Enigmatic Fires deck. I'm gonna download the list, I think, and then might run this back again. Might also draft instead. I think I might be down for a drafty. I always like to get a few drafts of the new sets in. I remember one Grand Prix, I was the monster. I had so they used to have, if you were Platinum player, you would get player tokens. So I got a bunch of those from one or two people that I knew who were Plat. And so I would use those tokens for everything. So like, I still keep these tokens around at my desk, like the old Channel Fireball ones, and some tokens that a friend of mine gave me that are like my Lucky Charms. And so I would play with like my friends' cards. And one event I was playing Absent Aggro, and I had like 7 different tokens, and trying to come up with a way to demonstrate what everything was a nightmare. But we got through it. I was the monster at that GP. Ooh, hold on. Let me reload this, because I don't think it updated with the last follow. Shutterim. No, I guess... Oh, it might have been a refollow. That's probably why. Alright, let's fire up a draft. Let's open a Demi-Lich. That'd be nice. So my rule of thumb, and if you want to build stuff on Moto over time, this was always my rule of thumb. If a card is worth more than 1 pack, I'll take it. But it's relative, right? It scales. So if I'm playing Modern Horizons, it has to be over like 7 ticks. If it's this set, it needs to be over, I think 3 or 4. I'll check. Yeah, it has to be over like 3.5. It just like helps you go further on your drafts. I'm gonna load up Arena 2 while we're here, just because it looks like we might not be able to fire the draft for a few minutes, but can always answer questions, chat, whatever works. I'm always happy to talk. I guess if I wouldn't, streaming would be a bad thing to do, huh? Yeah, I think most people are reasonable with like the token situation. I've seen a few people who aren't, but that's true of everything in Magic, right? Like you gotta weed out a few people who are gonna do some egregious things, and then otherwise you're like, people will try to be reasonable if they can. There's also usually enough random tokens laying around anywhere from packs being open that like you should be able to do something reasonable. The arena will actually load. I think I have gems for a quick draft on arena. Okay. So I think what we'll do here is we'll let this run in the background. Because quick draft is different than here we go. Let's switch to arena. Quick draft's a little different. You're drafting against bots, so you can just like take your time and select whatever you want. And if the if our other draft fires, we can just pause it basically. And it's also Zendikar Rising. Oh, I think I actually have a draft. Yeah, I do have a draft going. Let's look at the deck real quick and play some draft games while we wait for our draft to start, funnily enough. So we're Jeskai, mainly splashing red for removal and a couple just good spells, but we have a lot of good blue-white stuff going. Like, we could play just blue-white, but I don't think we got enough cards. So I think we're just happy to run it as a 3-color. We might be in queue for a while, so play a little arena. I'll change my stream title. Oop. Oh. Upstate. There we go. This hand's okay. This hand's mostly buoyed by the Skull Charger being fantastic. Oop, let me move this up a little. There we go. There we go. This way we have an out to draw for Nahiri's Binding if we need to. Play this so that we can get both triggers going. Black-white life gain cooking. The Pack Beast. Lifelink Vigilance, huh? Alright. You're in there. Icarus 2? Sure. Oh, it's Vigilant. Just get in there. Are they worried I'm gonna block? Oh no, this is a draft deck. Quick draft, Zendikar, Rising. The Moto draft, we're just waiting for people to fire into it. So figure I'd get a quick draft match in. I have most of Standard and most of Historic on Arena now. It's just like, I'm gonna probably, like, I thought about trying to grind to Mythic real quick, because, like, usually what happens is I'll get to double Mythic, and then I'll stop playing until I end up in, like, Silver, and then I'll just do it again. Like, that's my, like, usual pattern. Yeah, I don't like ladder systems, so Arena always rubs me the wrong way. Yeah, I love Paper Magic. Like, Moto to me is, like, close enough. Arena is like a video game to me. It's like I'm playing the video game version of Magic, which is still good. Like, I still like it. It's just not quite the same. Kick it. Yeah, Arena killed Magic Online Standard and Draft, which is like, I mean, Draft still exists on Moto, right? Like, but it's way less than it used to be. It's just very sad. Like, Standard and Arena doesn't have the same competition level that Moto did, and like, until you're in like high Mythic. And like, it's just not good for testing. The ladder's not good for testing. Like, you used to be able to test Standard, and now you just, like, can't unless you play Paper or you play High Mythic. It's just very frustrating. Oh. Well, this draft has started. So I guess we'll double queue real quick. I hope Moto doesn't crash, because we're doing this. Okay. Ooh, I love the Recluse Painter. Fireball's really good. The Chosen's really good. If you're in the blue-red rolling deck. This card's also just hilariously good if you go into the middle late game. I think I'm just gonna take this. Oh, the screen's probably terrible looking. My bad. Alright, we'll attack with this. This should finish the game with the allied assaults. There we go. Switch it back. Okay. Ooh, Lair of the Hydra. I like that, but I think we're looking to be red-black. Hulking Bugbear is pretty okay. Skeleton, Ogre, Desire, or Deadly Dispute, all good. In red-black, for sure. I think the Bugbear might be better in the aggro decks. But still pretty good. I'm gonna take the Bugbear. I don't think the Lair is 3 ticks. No, none of the lands are. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that. Ooh. Brunor is very good. Happen upon a glade. Not a bad one. I don't really like any of these cards, so I'm gonna take Brunor, because we might end up in red-white. Ooh, Ghoul is so good. Ooh, Owlbear's pretty good, but I like this Ghoul a lot. Ooh, Goblin Morningstar. Dragon's Disciple? Okay. So we could take the Mace, we could take the Morningstar or a Hoarding Ogre. If we end up in red-black, we want the Ogre. The Morningstar is also just pretty okay. Like, it goes in both decks, and if we end up going more red-white, I don't want to, even though we took a red-black card, like, these 3 cards go in both decks, or these 2 cards go both decks, so like, this is the only card that's committing to this. So we're not priced in anywhere yet. Okay, so that's not bad. But Armory Veteran's a little bit better. Like, I don't think Oswald's very good. I think Armory Veteran's pretty decent, and it goes in both decks again. Sellsword. Ooh, Sellsword's pretty good. Boots of Speed. Much better in red-white. We probably want the other one to wheel. I think we just want the Sellsword here. So we're definitely base red. It's just if we end up black or white. We could end up like red-white splashing this demon. Because it is just like a 5/3 flying trample, like... Not a bad look. And like returning a bunch of low-cost creatures with haste is also a pretty good look. Mana value.
I woke up on the wrong side of my head, been looking for the bright side instead.
Okay.
Times I've been let down.
Combat in your turn, target creature is supposed to know. It's not a bad one.
I've tasted blood while on
Armory Veteran's not bad for sure.
still every time I stand up proud. I carve these letters.
We probably want one or two more pieces. Ooh, Fireball. Oh, but this Pegasus is good, right? Yeah, 4-mana 2/3 that throws something in the air. I'm a big fan of that, but I'm gonna take the first Fireball. Again, we're not committing. We're hard red. So it depends, right? I know that's not anyone's favorite answer. I think neither. Like, neither is the right way to prepare for an event. You really want to prepare for an event by, like, doing targeted testing against the meta. But if that's not something you can do, then I like Moto. The higher the competition level, the better the testing. So, like, prelims are better than leagues. Challenges are better than prelims. Things like that. PTQs are really good. But, like, prelims are really good testing. If you're playing standard, you're probably better off playing prelims on Moto or play Arena. But on Arena, don't think about what you're playing against on ladder. Try to evaluate your deck and what you're doing more so than your opponent's. I think that's the best way to look at it, is like trying to figure out your deck more exclusively than caring about the opponent. Yeah, Grand Prix are open events. Same way as like SEG opens and things. Yeah, exactly. So like the first 3 rounds, back when I was playing a lot of GPs, right? The first 3 rounds, because the way it worked was you could have 1, 2, or 3 buys, 0, 1, 2, or 3 buys. You wouldn't play pros until round 3 or round 4 because they'd have 2 to 3 buys. And so your first 2 rounds were crapshoots. You would basically play anyone. But if you were playing in those rounds, you also were anyone, right? So like, and same with SCGs, where like most people don't have buys. Ooh, this is nice. So it's good to be able to like be able to play against anyone at any skill level and feel confident, and then as you get deeper in the tournament, worry about like you're gonna play against the best players playing the best decks, and that's where you need to start worrying about that. Yeah, the old 1-day opens were fun. I like the 2-day opens a lot, but not having Legacy around is a little sad.
Anything that brain of yours can think of can be found. We've got
Ooh, not a bad one. But Pair of Goblins is very good. Blink Dog. Blink Dog.
Welcome to the internet. Come
Double Strike with the enchantments and artifacts is very good.
this women's feet. There's no need to panic. This isn't a test.
I think team events are fantastic, but I didn't used to have that opinion. I didn't have that opinion until I had a team I truly wanted to play with every time.
You like to fight for civil rights or
Until I had a team that I always want to play with, I didn't like team events very much either. But like, team events do really well. It lets you get the variety of a bunch of different formats that like isn't something that they get to do very much anymore. And like, truth be told, team events lower the variance for good teams. So it rewards good players in a way that SCG wants to focus on. That's fair. I mean, they usually don't do more than like 3 team events per season, maybe 4. So like, you still get more single format events than not. I just think that the team events tend to get a lot of coverage because they're fun for a lot of different formats. But I think there's a good chance that SCG moving forward will keep doing team events because they're so popular. Oh yeah, Jund Monsters was a good time. CVM was a master of Jund Monsters. That's one of those things where like you find those players who just like they vibe with a deck the right way and they just play it at a level no one else does. It's always a treat when you see someone who's a good player find a deck like that and they just run rampant.
You know, it wasn't always like this.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about CVM.
Very long ago, just before your time, right before
That's always good.
towers fell, circa 99. This was catalogs, travel blogs, a chat room or two.
You need some equipment.
Set our sights and spent our nights.
Oh yeah, some of my favorite articles all time are ones that have less to do about Magic and more about like the people.
Insatiable you. Mommy let you use her iPad. You were barely 2, and it did all the things we designed it to do. Now look at you.
You have 1/6 drop. Ooh, Rapier is pretty good. Oh, I want to get a Pegasus for sure, but I want to keep my equipments high. Oh yeah, I mean, it's an old saying now, but people play Magic for the gathering, right? The people are the biggest draw to Magic. The game is great, like, don't get me wrong, but like the thing that keeps people playing for years is the gathering and the relationships you make with people. Like, I'm sure a unreasonable percentage of the people who are going to be at my wedding are gonna be people I've met through Magic.
Could I interest you in everything all of the time? A bit of everything all of the time. Apathy's a
Nice little Great Axe.
and boredom is
Oh, Great Axe with Battle Hammer is real good.
everything all of the time. Could I interest you in everything all of the time? A little bit of everything all of the time.
Oh yeah, my best friend in high school introduced me to Magic, and then like a lot of the people I've interacted with, and like we built a really nice circle of people through Magic, and like as we've gotten older, you know, they have other friends from other games, they have significant others, and like our circle kind of broadens, and I've gotten to meet a ton of really amazing people through Magic. It's like one of the hardest things once you're done with like school is making friends and meeting people as an adult, and like Magic just makes you do that. Like, you are required to meet like 20 people a weekend if you play Magic. Now, like, that doesn't mean you're gonna be best friends with all of them or any of them, but like, that's a lot of people who are willing to talk to you about your hobby in a weekend. And like, you know, your odds of finding somebody who's like reasonable human you like, who enjoys your hobby, seems a lot higher than just trying to meet random people wherever you go. Ooh. Oh yeah, well, like I said, our Friday nights are huge, so like, you just bump into people, you're chatting with people, you see people you haven't seen in months. Like, our FNMs are like 50 50 to 60 people usually. And so like half the room are people I know, if not more, and it's just a great time. The top 4, reveal artifact and put it in. Okay, I'm in. We have enough. Or we're going to keep taking artifacts. So these two are less likely to make our deck. Paladin Shield isn't the best one, but we might play it. Rapier. Oh, leather armor is bad. None of these cards are good. I'm gonna take a green dragon for the sideboard. Minion of the Mighty! My boy! Squirt! I kind of want to take Squirt, but we should just take this. The half-elf monk is pretty good when you get just like attack with your big dumb idiots, then tap them down. I kind of want to just take the minion. I'm gonna take the minion. Cleric's not for us. Alright, I'll play another rapier over the paladin shield. Okay, this is very good. Delver's touch is also very good. Take the touch. Get rid of these. Keep our curve nice and low. Creature gains haste. None of these are really exciting. I'd like to get that Great Axe back. I don't think anyone else is going to take it. We're seemingly the only red-white drafter here. And Great Axe is really only best with the Battle Hammer, because it's free to equip instead of 5. Ambush on the road. I'm gonna put this here. The potential 23rd card. 4, 5, 6. 6, 7. 7 equipment. Yeah, this smith is looking real nice. We'd love to pick up a Great Axe though. Get to 8 equipment here. Make our army veterans just always menaced. Sure. I'm over here. Under. Barrowin of Clan Under. Graveyard to the Battlefield. Completed dungeon, sure. I was gonna say it. Very good until you like finish the card. There, we'll take the Delver's Touch. That's probably too big. There we go. These are all going in the... Oh, we wield the Great Axe, so now I have to make another cut. There we go. Need one more cut separately. Maybe it's just, yeah, I see a pair of goblins. Alright, let's add our basics. Should be a 9-8 situation. Oh, 11-6. I don't think 10-7 is a little bit better for this, because we really do want our planes on time. Like, I know we have a lot of red, but... white is quite good. Alright, let's roll with this. Alright, we're up against deer. Our animal brethren. Deer. Well, this hand is phenomenal. I'd like to hit a great axe off this smith. We need a mirror. Alright, Delver's Torch is at least good. We have 8 hits. I don't really have a fixed time. I will probably play out this draft, maybe a little bit more arena draft, but I don't actually have much I have to do, or like a time to do it today, but probably try to be on at least until 2. Get a solid 3 hours or 3.5 hours in today. I like to stream for longer, to be honest, but in a couple weeks, Magic Missile's rough there. What's it called? In a couple weeks, I'll be streaming a lot more. Not this Friday, but next Friday. Oh yeah, that's true. West Coast. Oh, I guess to destroy the Great Axe, sure. Little did they know. Oh, Zelda. You saying hello on my chair? Oh yeah. I've always been a night owl. Yeah, not this Friday, but next Friday I'll be taking a little bit of time away from my current job. So I'll have a lot more time to do content and streaming. So I'll be on most days, if not every day. That'll be nice. I am a data analyst. So, shortboarding answers, I look at spreadsheets all day and do various other menial tasks and things like that that are needed to achieve the company I work for stuff, but hopefully I'll be moving on to something afterwards that I'll enjoy a little more. That's awesome. Glad to hear that, Eddie. Love to see a good permanent position. Hopefully you enjoy it. Get in there. that on top. Let's see, degree in criminology. Yeah, I feel like criminology is probably a tough one to try and get into. Admin and info desk. Yeah, that's just how I felt too. Like, I have a degree in communications, and like, I was not in any way prepared for the real world, but I just got a bunch of reasonable various skills that I could apply. Yeah, the world is very different than school. Yeah, the some of the jobs I had like in high school and whatnot, like at Burger King, Dick's Sporting Goods, all that stuff, like I was retail and things, so I ended up getting the like customer service side early. Like all of my jobs were like, deal with people who are unreasonably angry that you exist. So at least I'm reasonably trained with the whole customer service angle. We're gonna be in a little bit of trouble if Zalto here dies. Token fell. Oh yeah. Yeah, I try exceedingly hard. See? Yeah, I try exceedingly hard to be kind to everyone in every form of retail. Thanks to my time in retail. Like, it just teaches you so much about the world. And not always in a fun way. Equals the minus. Oh. Let's sort him. Go for each equipment. Have reach, yeah. Reach and death touch? No. Bird? Alright, that's not too bad. Oh, they didn't activate that? I forgot to use this to get pack tactics? I guess I'll eat this. Yeah. That's rough. Lucky for them, we got a great axe anyway here. Just a nice little 14-3 flyer coming in hot. Try one again. Sure. To draw a removal spell or a reach creature here. guess like Aura Pump Spell or something to that effect. Hunter's Mark. Yeah. Let me just close Arena. Don't need to chug my machine while playing a different format. I need to get a better computer. Like, is there a pump spell that punishes blocking here? I think I just can't lose if I'm gonna block on the basis of, like, though it doesn't kill them next turn, I don't know enough of the tricks in this format, and double venture seems good enough to me. I also knew I had this on top, so it's still lethal. No! Deals damage equal to its power? Oh no. That's a nightmare. Alright. I got what I deserved for blocking. Now I need to find a creature to put all this equipment onto. Oh. Technically a creature. Or okay. Goblin Lair. They're just storeroomed, but I think getting two more creatures down seems better to me. Trample over. Just deploy the 2/2s. Man, friendly opponent. Love to see it. Oh. Seems like a matchup where this card would be quite good, but I also just think that we are reasonable to just go around them. Doesn't really show us anything I feel like we need to board particularly against here. This hand's fine. It's not exciting, but like, Smith is a redraw and we're on the draw. Oh, we're not looking for that anymore. That's okay. Ooh. Let's see if our Smith misses again. Did not. But we did put one of our 4-drops on the bottom. Really? Build your own Baneslayer. Oh, is it only once per turn? Oh god, I'm a fool. I should have played the army vet. I need to read my cards. That was a big old punt. Should have been army vet. And it has vigilance to extra punish me. Lovely. I deserve that. I deserve that mightily. Gonna do this. Yeah, they have a removal spell, it's fine. I haven't yet, no. I need to go see the Demon Slayer movie, but Black Widow's on my list for sure. I haven't gone to the movie theaters yet. Yeah, I've heard good things. A lot of people I know are big Marvel fans, so I end up hearing through the grapevine a lot the movies that I should see and shouldn't see. Like, I've seen every... At this point, I think I've seen most, if not every, Marvel movie, but... Yeah, I rolled a 19. Yeah, I've seen most of the Marvel movies at this point. It's just, like, become a part of culture. Like, you can't avoid them. I'm bad at watching the shows, though. I never end up watching the shows. I don't know if it's just like I don't watch a lot of TV, honestly. I used to watch an unbelievable amount of TV, but mostly that's just because like I would be doing something with the TV on in the background, so I just always had sports on. Yeah, I have Disney. The thing is, I have Disney Plus. I could just watch them all. I just don't. I just don't spend my time that way anymore. Like, if I had the setup I want, right? Like, I'd have like a sick PC with a bunch of monitors, and I'd probably just like have a TV here, like over here, so I could watch sports. But like, Blink Dog. Oh, I love Daredevil. Daredevil, that was, like I said, in college I watched an absolute metric ton of shows, of like TV. Like, I loved Daredevil. When Daredevil premiered, I basically skipped school for 2 days to just watch it in one shot. And I watched all of season 2, and I watched most of season 3. It was one of those things where, like, that was in that period where I stopped watching a lot of TV. So I ended up watching most of season 3 and then being like, okay, well, I got the gist. I'll catch up at a point. I didn't. Like, that's the way I am with like Iron Fist and things. Like, I'll watch it a little. I can't promise I'll get all the way through it. I mean, I guess these both die if I block one, or block either one double block and they have a trick, so I'll double block the 4/4 and hope their trick doesn't kill me. Yeah, Daredevil was phenomenal. I loved Daredevil. Yeah, totally agree. Yeah, Jessica Jones. I love David Tennant. I was a big Doctor Who fan for a long time, and David Tennant was always one of my faves. So getting to watch him really like chew the scenery was great. Yeah, Jessica Jones is great. Yeah, the rogues gallery of a villain's team is always the most important part of anything. Like, Batman's great for it. The Flash I like too a lot for it. I love Batman. I love the Flash. Like, all these shows go real deep in my favorites. Oh yeah, if the villain doesn't live up, the story just can't... The story just can't survive. Yeah, the first 2 seasons... Oh, great. Boo. Random dice roll, boo. Oh, and we would have won, too? Damn. Yeah, the first 2 seasons were phenomenal. Season 3 I liked. I liked Savitar. Season 4 I didn't like. Season 5 I didn't like. Season 6 I didn't watch. So like, I think like that's the thing with the CW shows for that is like Arrow season 1, season 2, season 3, all about it. Flash season 1, season 2, season 3, all about it. Yeah, it's hard to care. Though I did hear Arrow got much better in like season 7 and 8. So I might one day go back and see. I like the Ra's al Ghul stuff. I know it's like not a beloved season by most, but I actually really enjoyed the Ra's al Ghul stuff. Yeah, that's the thing is like Arrow is really inconsistent, but it would go from like the best show you've seen to why am I watching this, but then it just keeps switching. So you had to watch the bad seasons to get to the good seasons. Like it's a very frustrating show. Oh yeah, he's great. I feel like anytime he's in anything, I'm always happy to see him. He was Damien Dark, right? Yeah, I loved Thawne and Zoom. Who else was really good in those? Hey, you met Tom Cavanaugh? That's awesome. Yeah, I know a lot of places film in Vancouver. I'm glad to hear he's awesome. I always like Tom Cavanaugh. That's the thing is like, most people on those CW shows I've heard good things about, which always makes me excited when you get like shows you like with actors who like respect stuff and are cool people. Like I haven't heard anything bad about like Grant Gustin or anything like that. Oh, I love John Barrowman. My boy from oh, he's not the best? Damn. I hadn't heard that, which is sad. I like Stephen Amell. But I guess sometimes it'd be like that. Yeah, John Barrowman in Doctor Who, I loved him. Absolutely adored him in Doctor Who. He has an incredible range as an actor. I've never been sad to see John Barrowman appear in something. Like, I'm always thrilled he's there. Oh, that's a big old guy, huh? Might die if we can't find our 4-drop here.
I caught it bad just today. You hit me with a call to your place.
Ain't been out in a while anyway. Was hoping I could catch you throwing smiles in my face.
Man, Magic Missile, real good. Especially against us. Love Montero. Lil Nas X. No. All right, we did. Game. Man, their deck lined up just right against us. Feels bad. That's okay. We'll go for a 2-1. Magic Missile really blew us up. I guess there's an argument to like just equipping the 2/2. The 1/1 could trade anyway, and then it gets Menace, but then they still just Magic Missile us. Like, Magic Missile is just really bad for us. Or just so good against a bunch of small creatures that you want to equip. A 7/6 that gains some life also very difficult to beat.
It's the typical story where the bassist kills the singer, the guitarist and the drummer find they're in love with each other. It's the story
Calvin.
who clearly won't know what to say when the love of
Okay, I like this.
only walk away. And it's the story of the dad who decides to chase his dream. He quits his job, he falls apart, and he loses everything. And it's the story of the kid who just wants to make a record, loves and crafts it, but nobody ever cares.
Ah, great. Forgot to change my video title for something. Trickster's Talisman? Wizard class.
I'm afraid of everything staying the same or worsening. So what's the point of finding calm when calm to me is unsettling? Settle down, little K, your bones are shaking in your skin. Go and try and take a breath, though. Nothing more, nothing less. Typical
Alright. Maximum hand size. Draw 2. Not bad, not bad.
being in love with such a giant piece of shit. It's the story of the queen who could never ever think of any redeeming qualities a man could ever bring. It's the story of the dog who wanted to run away till he learned that his life is like safer inside a cage.
Ooh.
I don't really know
There's the talisman.
the place to be alone, and you don't really see much. I think that I'm invisible.
Beep beep.
Here shows another guy. A guy doesn't do shit. He just sits and is miserable. Everybody's gotta live a life.
Draw 2. Well, they're about to get a beating they weren't ready for. Nice little 6 damage. Threatening lethal. Is this good? Press. Yeah. Okay. Well, that was better. That was a curve I like to see. I'd like to repeat that every game if possible. Fire it back. Let's go.
Everybody's gotta live a life that they didn't ask for. Why would he put me here just to die? Just to
All again. Much better. Put the fireball away. Got some good stuff cooking here. Alright. I'm gonna lead on Ingenious, because I'm gonna equip the sword. There we go.
Hey, stepdad doing? Tell me, is the weather nice way out in the middle of nowhere? I guess that's rude. It's only weather, but to be fair, geographically speaking,
Untap, yeah, okay.
let it go and I'll let it go. You can let me know when we can be close again. But if you call and I don't wanna answer my phone, it's 'cause I'm in California, coke with rum and cola. You're fucking around.
Whip. Fire it off. Alright, what's our opponent got? They get to ramp, which isn't great for us, but we'll see. Four mana. What are you? Venture, okay. Sense. Get in there. I guess I missed a point here, yeah. My bad, I should have done this first. I'm gonna dueling rapier on their turn to get another point. So yeah, that was just a incorrect way to sequence that. Okay. Well, that was an easy one. So we lost a really tight one to a deck that lined up really well against us, and then we just murdered that opponent, so let's see if we can get the third match. How many play points do I even have anymore? I never know. I just click play until I forget. We even still have a draft worth of play points after this? Let's go. I'm down like 100 tickets since I sold my Ragavans, just from like not playing rental services, man. That's okay. I got like 250 tickets from the Horizons events, so I can't complain. I feel like I'll top 8 a challenge every like... I'll top 8 like one challenge every like 2 months that I play. And so that like covers the next 2 months. But I'm just always creeping slowly towards being broke on Moto. It's just ever looming. I never like hit broke on Moto, but I'm always approaching it. Like, I've definitely been to the point where I spent my last ticket to enter an event and then I had to catch that event and then did, but it's like, it's a rough one. Yo! Ed Mignon, thank you so much for the sub on YouTube. Eddie, is that you over there? Got some good content over there. Try to put some stuff that isn't just from the stream. I have a modern league actually that I'm editing right now. First half of the video is probably gonna come out tonight. So I beat Spider-Man Miles Morales recently. I've been playing Persona 5 Royale again recently. Started, what was, Ultimate Chicken Horse? A friend of mine showed me, and I've been playing that a lot. It's a very fun Switch game, especially while drinking. Highly recommend. Great. And get rid of this. When I have 2 threats. I'm gonna play a bunch of Mass Effect, I'm sure, in the near future. It's one of my all-time favorite games, and with the remaster, I'll probably run through it again. Ooh. I'll probably stream some Mass Effect 2. Though I do mostly stream Magic at this point. I do love to play games, so I might as well stream a couple other games here or there. I need to play Persona 4 Golden too. Card is good Pioneer. This is the card that pushed 5 color Enigmatic back to the top, I think. Oh no. Oh, you just get to blink this infinitely? Yikes. Okay. Fine, trading this off here. It's not getting any bigger with this hand. Trading off there. The teleportation circle just lets you draw every enchantment in your deck. I guess it also just gives your Death Toucher Vigilance forever, so that's kind of the worst for me. It's okay. Hoarding Goblin, go. Or one. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. Ooh. Alright. Just a 4-1 that it's a 2-2 into play 2 times a turn. That's not good for me. That's Synergy Gaming. We're not beating that. Alright. That is a good combination. That doesn't help. I don't think we have any cards to answer that. Alright. Guess we just gotta hope they don't find their teleportation circle. Because that was a beating. We're learning new stuff every day. Like the teleportation circle, they're wrong. I gotta start playing a little more Modern. It's just Modern's so expensive right now. Unbelievable, though. Alright, let's try this again. This ain't it. This also ain't it. It's alright. Need to find a mountain. Don't think this is. Yeah, I was gonna say this isn't on our playlist. We've ended the playlist, so let's hop over here. Some lo-fi beats, some chill vibes. We're gonna get nice and cozy. Lifelinker, that's illegal. Plains. No. Need a mountain. We might just die. That's okay. Sometimes it'd be like that. Nice, smooth lo-fi. Death Toucher? Gonna make life a little harder, huh? Alright. Trade, make a 2-1. MTG on YouTube. The name sounds familiar, but I can't place it. There's a good chance I've seen something of theirs, but not enough to recognize it. To be honest, I didn't watch the most amount of YouTube for Magic outside of like tournament coverage. I was always somebody who watched on Twitch instead. Deck techs are always a good time. See, I always wonder if how much people like deck techs. Like content in Magic used to always be deck techs, sideboard guides, and like theory. And like now there's such a wide variety of content that I think that's more interesting, but like deck techs, sideboard guides, and things like that are still like the most popular stuff, like the most in demand. Like I wrote up a report of like the Pioneer metagame, and it got like no traction. And then I wrote up a just a discussion on cards that go in Niv to Light, and people were like, "You just Scryfalled every multicolored card? This is amazing." That's fair. I think maybe I should invest a little bit of time into that stuff. Like it's one of those things I've said before, but like as someone who's played Magic for a really long time now, it's really hard to reconfigure how you think about the game to remind yourself that like, you know, people haven't all played the same amount of Magic. Right, like I put in an unreasonable amount of hours into this game. So like, if someone's like, it's like humans, I just sort of get it. But like, it never even occurs to me that like, some number of people just didn't play that deck. Right, like they just didn't play humans. Or they weren't around when humans was a really popular deck. So like, I should probably start doing that a little. There's quite a few decks too. Standard I should do, because usually when I'm grinding Standard, I'll pick a deck or two and like really try and hone in on it. Maybe I'll do some of that over the weekend. I'll try and do up a deck tech on either a Standard deck, a Historic deck, a Pioneer deck, or a Modern deck. Something just to try it, see how it do. Oh, has Reach? Well, that's... Yeah, I think stuff like deck techs are really helpful. They're just like, I never loved them as a player, so it's just like always weird to me. But I gotta start putting myself back in that headspace of like, my experiences aren't the only ones. So like, when I started playing, the secret to things like Mono Red is they're actually a lot harder to pilot than like control decks. Control decks are much easier to pilot than something like Mono Red. It's one of the great secrets that no one likes to talk about, is that decks like Mono Red make you have to make decisions all the time, and you always have to make the right decision or you just lose. Whereas decks like Control give you a lot more room and agency to mess up. So I think decks like Mono Red are easier to pilot on their surface, but once you get to the level where people are really good, I think decks like Mono Red are harder to pilot in a lot of ways. Like, I've certainly got a lot of money in my life off of playing decks like Mono Red, just from like people not knowing how to play around your things. Oh no! A bot has invaded. Hop on the Twitch channel. Get out of here. Oh yeah, I mean, that's fair. Embercleave definitely was like its own one card combo. That was definitely a little different of a circumstance, to be fair. I also think Embercleave was like, you could play around it in a reasonable way. Most people just didn't. Yeah, Martin Dang's red deck was sick. Like, I think a lot of people just don't give credit to decks like Mono Red, but they're harder than they look for sure. I think Teleportation Circle is just gonna like... Oh yeah. I think we're just gonna die. Teleportation Circle's very good. Good to learn. Early in a draft format, I'm fine just dying. I'll learn as I go. The thing about Green Red Devotion to me was it is very easy to pilot, for sure. But what it did that challenged that was that like your deck building choices was where you had a lot of skill expression with the deck, and then also like understanding when to go for it against certain decks. Like what to play to bait out certain counter spells or removal spells, or like how to sequence was the hard part. But like a lot of decks you could just play your things kind of randomly and you would still win because your deck had a ton of ways to get ahead. Oh yeah, Paul Jackson got destroyed by Siggy in that top 8. I think Siggy did Paul Jackson lose? He lost the quarters, right? Okay, he won in the quarters. I don't remember who played in the quarters. Yeah, lost to Siggy's in the semi, that's what it was. Yeah, the day before that Pro Tour, I was testing that deck, the Green Red Devotion deck. And, oh, Stephen Barrios, okay, yeah. I never heard horrible things or great things, but I'm not shocked. Yeah. Ah! Alright, to turn streamer mode back on. I thought people would be offline at this hour, but alas. Alas. Alright, there we go. Yeah, Siggy got a Player of the Year there. Yeah, that's like... Let's not be Bush League. Like, why are we here? Like, there's some stuff at the Pro Tour I've seen where I'm like, why we be in Bush League? And there's stuff that's like, okay, fair. Like, you're at the Pro Tour, you should probably know how your cards work and things. But like, stuff like that annoys me. Like, beat your opponents on the table. Like, beat them on the table reasonably, and I feel like there shouldn't be anything wrong otherwise, but yeah, I mean, if you have a problem with something like that, like where you're believe your opponent missed something like that, you just call a judge. You're like, judge, my opponent missed this. Yeah, I mean, at that level for sure. Like, you... Whoa, you're so dead. Opponent's deck is sweet. Alright, we tried red-white. This green-white deck seems nice. Okay, we'll fire up another one. Oh, instant fire? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, flying. Whenever it deals combat damage, put that many. Ooh. That seems like a pretty good one. The Feywild Trickster is also really good, for sure. I think this in the blue-red, like, deck is really good. I think this card probably kills people on its own, but I haven't had much success with the black decks. I'm gonna try drafting Feywild Trickster. See how that goes. Just seeing. You know, early enough format, I'll just see. Figure things out. Yeah, at the highest level, you should always be asking a judge. Either you know it 100%, or if you know it 99%, just ask. Like, it's never worth losing a $1,000 match over not taking 5 seconds. You'll get reimbursed on time-wise for an extension. Oh no, like I said, I was testing that green-red deck the night before the Pro Tour, and I ran into one of the CFB people playing the blue, red, and soul deck, and I got murdered. Not even close to being close. So that was an interesting one. Definitely gave me a little preview of what I was going to see the next day at the Pro Tour. Oh, this is a pretty good one. I like this one. Plus it goes well with our dice rolling theme, the blue-red. Yeah, I like that a lot. Oh, hello. In Vancouver, no, yeah, that was the birth of the Vancouver Mulligan. That was a big reason why Ensoul was so good. Yo, Mono Red. Back when Mono Red just won everything for a couple years there. I like Yol. I was rooting for Yol when Tom Martell won the Pro Tour, and so I was still rooting for him when he was playing that one. I mean, I was rooting for Siggy in the finals, I'll be honest, but, you know, if not Siggy, at least Yol is someone I enjoy watching. Exactly, like, decks like that are they're deceptively hard, and people don't give them enough credit. Historically, people like to, like, underrate them, and then what I find is most people will play a deck like that once or twice, and they'll go like 0-3 and be like, man, why am I so bad at mono red? I'll never play it again. And just don't realize that, like, they sequenced in a way that missed like 4 damage, and then their opponent lived at 3. So, like, you can't miss a point of damage. Like, the decks like with Hazoret and stuff, sometimes you got away with it because, like, Hazoret is not a real card. Like, it's just unreasonable magic card. Like, sometimes cards are powerful enough to cover up mistakes, so it feels like a deck's easy. But, like, a lot of those decks you have to play really tight, and people come with hate. Like, playing, like, Affinity and things, you end up, like, you might be a medium pilot who wins a lot with Affinity, but then you go into, like, a Grand Prix room and you run into the person who brought 3 Stony Silences because they really hate losing to Affinity. Like, you just sometimes die to the fact that people chose to beat you that day. Yeah, Hazoret was not a reasonable card. Yeah, I mean, oh my god, I know his name. Why is my head blanking? Yamwing Chun, absolutely just got too hyped. He was like, I'm gonna go to the finals of the Pro Tour, I'm gonna beat PV, and just threw it. Yamwing Chun, yep. Oh man, I felt so bad when I watched that live. Like, I was rooting for PV, and then when I saw him draw the 4 damage burn spell to win, oh, my heart. He took it so well. Like, he was like ready to cry, and like, I feel that. But like, he took it so well. He didn't blame anybody. He didn't like get upset in like a negative way. He was just like, okay, now I have to try to win, and it's probably impossible, so here we go. And that was it. But I really like them, Yamwing Chun. I've always enjoyed watching him play. He's a couple years there where he was like poking around at the top tables for a long time. see a pair of goblins goes well in our make tokens deck. Like, I've been there before where you just like draw your 1 outer or like your 3 outer and you just like get so excited that you're just like forget to do the sequence that made it a 1 out. Like, it's really frustrating and it sucks. But it is a part of Magic. Like, the number of times I've like built out a complicated sequence in my head and I'm like, this is my way to win this game, and then you just like step 3 you just do in the wrong order or something. Like in chess, you like figure out 3 moves ahead, but you mess up move 2 and 3 in the wrong order, and it's just like you're dead. Like, that happens so much in Magic. Oh yeah, Rayman Red. There was a lot of times in that standard format where I had to just look people in the eyes and be like, look, get over it. You don't have a good red matchup. Just play mono red. And then people were like, but I'll play red black. I'm like, okay, you should just play mono red. Like, red black's also probably the next best thing to do, but just put away your anti-red hate and just play mono red with 4 Chandra's defeat in the sideboard, because all you're gonna play all day is mono red. Yeah, Rayman Ruins. Talk about a card that read as very okay, and then you play with it and you're just like, oh, not okay. I'll just take a 2-drop here. Want to make sure my curve isn't too high, especially with like things that need a lot of mana to roll. Yeah, that deck was so good. That deck was unreasonably good. Like, I would not like them to print a deck of that power level, but then of course they up the power level, so as it goes. Yo, advantage Pixie. Our deck's looking sweet. Got a couple cards that I'm like not in love with playing. Like, we'd like these 3 cards not to end up in our main deck, but we have 8 cards that are fantastic for what we're doing. Yeah, that was a weird standard too, because there was a ton of burn spells and Hazoret and Rayman Ruins and like On-Crop Crasher and Frostodon and like so many good cards. Like, red was stacked, absolutely stacked. Oh, actually, since you were asking about judge things earlier, I just saw this is by my desk. This is my little official name tag that I had when I was judging. We had country of origin, and if you spoke multiple languages, you could get it on there for like GPs and things. I never felt confident enough to put French on there, but like, I'd speak French in Montreal and things if I had a French opponent, but never felt confident enough to put it on there in case they needed to. I know a lot of judges from Canada. I'm trying to think if I know any from the Vancouver area. Most of the judges I know were like East Coast. Trying to think. I'd have to look where they're from in Canada, but like I know a lot of judges from like the eastern part of the North America, so I know judges that went to Vancouver for events and things, but I don't know if they're from Vancouver. Vancouver's like on my list of cities I want to go to so bad. I know a couple Nikos. You will have to be a little more specific, unfortunately. Oh, Pixie Guide or Dragon? I'm gonna grab a removal spell here. The last Pixie Guide wield. No, Jonathan Gould's from Eastern Canada. Who else would I know from out there? No, I don't know that Nico, unfortunately. Or if I do, I don't know by name. Ooh, power of persuasion, sure. Yeah, I don't think I actually have a lot of like, I know a lot of the California judges from like CFB stuff. I know a lot of East Coast judges. I know Eastern Canadian judges. I know a lot of South American judges just out of the happenstances of GP travel and things. I know a couple Midwestern judges for sure. But never made it to too many West Coast things. Like I said, Vancouver's on one of my like lists of things I want to go see. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for hanging out anyway, man. Ooh, that's a good one. Got Brazen Dwarf's a real nice one. Real nice one to hit, as far as that goes. Oh, hello. Ooh, what do we got here? Draw 2, discard 2. Fusion Glaive. Regain class level. Okay. Still think I'd rather take the Signpost card. The big old dragon's not a bad thing to have. Ooh, yep, Pixie Guide Wield, nice. We got Advantage Pixie. Alright, so you can definitely cut these. Anything else we're not in love with having to play? I mean, these are like medium. Like 2-1s though. If we get any more 2s that we like better, we probably won't play these. Like these are the next 3 on the block. Adult Gold Dragon. We could just splash that. Seems very hard to beat. And we do draw a lot of cards. Goblin Battlecry is also Cry Goblin's very good, but I think I'm just gonna sneak this Adult Gold Dragon into my deck. Nice gold dragon in there. Oh wow, we would have had back-to-backs. Scary. Alright, yeah, we're definitely gonna play that though. Card's very good. Just an army and a can. Charmed Sleep's pretty good. Moon-based cleric. Well, I'll take Charmed Sleep. Nice removal spell. Oh, it's our friend. Dice cards, always a fan. Oh, wow. That's kind of a neat one. Get double. I don't really have any venture cards though. I'll just take this. Don't know if we're playing it. I guess this is also on the questionable side since we don't have a lot of treasures to work with. No fixing, no treasures, but... I guess right now we'll be playing this. Deck's looking nice though. I'm a fan. Waiting on our next pack. Love to find a flash. I guess we have two hoarding ogres. Like maybe that. I mean, it's not a lot of treasures, but like. Okay. Use 3 life. 5 treasure tokens. Okay. Yeah, this seems hilariously good in our all rolling cards deck. Like 5 treasure tokens, gain 3 life, draw 3 cards. I mean, yeah, this card seems great for us. Alright, so you're on the block. I think we're a barbarian class. Oh, never mind, we defo are. We are absolutely a barbarian class deck. Pixie Guide. Okay. Maybe it's like just cut this for this. I don't hate this. I don't think we need to contact other planes. Razendorf's gonna be very good in this deck. I like this deck a lot. I think this is gonna be a neat one for sure. No, not leather armor. At least take a playable card. That's the trick, at least take a playable card. Ooh, that guy's actually pretty good. I don't think we're gonna play him though. Oh my. my, oh my. Alright, now maybe we do just cut this. Just be a lean, mean machine. Oh, how many instant sorceries do we have for this to be good? Oh, welcome back. Gave you a little VIP badge. Well, thank you for hanging out tonight, Eddie. One instant. 2 sorceries. 3. Contact with their plane. Where we want to be. And it's just a matter of get rid of contact other planes. Looks about right. 971. There we go. Just easy, big game. This deck is sweet. You're just the dice roll deck with a little adult gold dragon in there for bonus points. I should get some water in a minute. I have been talking for 4 hours. Yeah, after this game I should grab some water for sure. It's a little land heavy, but like this card's a easy way to just pump out some threats. Most of our deck is good draws. One of the ones that isn't, but okay. Either bounce a creature, put it on top, or gain control. Alright. Me goes on top? No. Just there in his hand. Okay. We didn't get to time walk him, that's fine. We got to tempo a little. Given our land, our hand situation, time walking would have been. Ooh, hello. Just keep the tempo plays coming. Just buying time because our whole deck is pretty good draws. Firing Bard. No problem, Eddie. Thanks for hanging out. Ooh. Yikes. We might just be dying. Alright, we'll trade our 2-drop for their 4-drop. Hope to draw something relevant. We're not really under any pressure right now, like a 1/2's not killing us very quickly. Sure. Let me just hold on to that. We're not in a big rush, and a 1/2's killing us very slowly. Doesn't attack, that's fine. Good reason to hold it. Let's go dice roll. Flying in Menace is big game. Poison Breath. Oh, we're not blocking. That's fine. That was a fantastic draw. This. Right over here, please. Not cooking. I rolled a natural 1. Not great. The natty 1. So it untaps next turn. You're looking for a 10 or above to get an extra card and keep that thing locked down. We'll take 4. Barbarian class, huh? Level. I have 2 modes. I'm either the most picky with my lands or I couldn't care less. As a rule of thumb, if it's like a bigger tournament, I'll try to be a little picky and I'll get like some unlands that I love. Like I love all the unlands and things like that. I'm not a big foil person, but I love like beautiful extended arts and things like that. But if it's like a local event or something, I will often just get like whatever basics are within reach. Or like Zendikar full arts. Like I'm not as picky as most people I know. I never invested into lands outside of like some Zendikar lands at the beginning when I first started playing. So like I have a box with lands up here that I use. My little office space is a ton of board games and Magic stuff and all that good stuff, so I try to keep it within reach. I see anything? Contact other planes might just be fine. Or just like good. Oh yeah, I love the unstable lands. I think I have some somewhere around above here. Those were always my favorite. Well, this hand is great. On Arena and Moto, I used to have so I bought like I think I bought 25 of each Guru land. Or like summer land, not summer lands, Guru lands and APAC lands, and I get like the one I liked most, like the Mount Fuji mountain and things like that, just so I never had to think about it again. But I mean, things on Moto are also like exceedingly cheap, so like getting lands I love costs like 15 tickets. That was just like worth it to me at the time, so I just did it, but I'm a lot less picky about it now. They also like just do a really good job with generally like the art every set, so it's not, you know, you rarely have ones that are just like terrible anymore. You tend to have pretty good lands. But I definitely have some favorites. Like the lands I would choose to play are not lands I could ever afford in paper realistically. Like it's just not worth it. Like the APAC lands and the Guru lands are $1 million. Not $1 million, but like for lands, they're very expensive. I used to like go through all the lands that existed, find my favorites. I had a reasonable amount of land time on my hands. The Skellington Boys. Pretty good one. I'm gonna do this. Get some dice rolls, drops the lowest, becomes a 16. So that goes on top. Draw a card, gains Flying and Menace, and you lose life. Have achieved Ron. Every time we roll a die, just achieve Tron. Time walk them. Take one. Yeah, sure. You lose a life and you can either take my removal spell or my dice roll spell that buys back a dice roll spell. So they should take the dice roll spell. Yeah, they did. That just means we get to Charmed Sleep there. Oh, they didn't play it, huh? Good. Yep. The skeletons must attack. Up racing them. What are you? Older, sure. Sad we didn't get the thing back, but prevents 2 damage, even though it makes more damage next turn. Hasty Gobos, let's go. Two, take 9, get a Charm Sleep, and then pump. Uche. I'm so clever, but gotta attack, bud. Skeletons come at a price. Can't leave them back. Yep. You have learned the drawback of that card. Alright, nice little 1-0 to start. Deck feels much more synergistically focused than the last one. I feel like we found a good archetype and just committed to it in a nice, constructive way.
Just an update. I'm verified now. You're all peasants. Please don't talk to me. I only talk to other verified Twitter users. Hello, verified friends.
Great. Twitter verifying people. Love to see it. Not me. No. Never me. David Cantro. I meant to get water. That's fine. I'm gonna say I'm gonna get water from now until the time I stop streaming, and I'm never gonna leave this chair. At least I know myself well. Pay a life, make a treasure token. Oda, please. Target creature. Okay. Play a 1/3. So, wow, that's impressive for sure. I always mean to drink a lot of water and then just never do. I had one of those like gallon ones. Yeah, when I was at work I drank a ton more, but at home I just never do. I need to get back on that. I'm always dehydrated now. I just basically run on energy drinks. Yeah, big same on that one. We have a ping pong table in our garage, so we go out and play ping pong like every couple hours or go for walks and stuff, and I just need to drink more water, but I never do. Need to get on top of that. Doesn't help that like all my water bottles end up in my fiance's hands. They're gonna give this +3/+0 and Death Touch. Well, take it. You can have a treasure. This card is problem for me. And yeah, this, like, they have a very focused deck too. Need to draw something that lets us roll dice that isn't oh no. Well, we're gonna die quickly if we don't find removal. We're not removal at all. Well, we've established Tron, now we just need to actually draw some cards that, you know, do something with it. Does have a bunch of Modern Horizons cards over here I should go through for staples now that we've figured out a little bit more of the modern format. Always something I do, like cycle through all of my cards over and over again, figure out if anything has become playable since I last did it. Especially like because so early in the set format we didn't have really any good idea what was playable and what wasn't. Oh, and I know some people I know need some cards, so yeah. Get in there. Ugh. Well, not great for us, for sure. The Wave Sifter, don't mind if I do. A friend of mine needs. Right, well this will let us some dice. Attack, unfortunately. Okay. So looking forward to getting back to working out every day. Fortunately, I like walk and do other like like lifting, but I can't wait to get back to lifting every day. It's like absolutely a joy of mine. But I also got a tremendous sunburn this last weekend, so like I definitely could not lift. Walking and sleeping were tough, so had to put a limit somewhere. That's what I get. You're just gonna get rolled over by this card if we don't draw a removal spell. So I have a bench, a treadmill, some weights and things, but we have a gym in our apartment complex that I can use that has like Smith machines and everything like that, and then Planet Fitness and whatnot was always a gym I went to. And then Fit Factory. So like I've had a bunch of different gyms that I used periodically, but I prefer to go to like a gym. A couple people in our Magic group all go to the gym together. I'll go to the gym together and oh yeah, Massachusetts is incredibly expensive. That was a big reason why we did it as well, was just like needing to have an option for being at home. I feel like me and my fiance both use the gym to some regard as like as a way to like, you know, work off steam and you know, things like that. So it's definitely something we need to do. And yeah, everything's skyrocketed. We got a treadmill real early on just to try and like make it work. Yeah, rower's pretty great. I like just like walking outside or playing sports. Like I'm somebody who like hates cardio, but I will play sports forever. So like I'd rather just like play ping pong for 3 hours than like run for 30 minutes. You're definitely in trouble to the to this card. Really need to draw that instant that lets us draw 2 4 wave sifters for Baden. Be making game objects tomorrow. Oh no. Well, that actually doesn't do anything here. We don't have enchantments. Need a 3/4 to be able to turn this on realistically. Even though I'd love to have waited. At some point they're gonna start like pumping this and then we're... Or maybe they never will. Maybe they just really never will. Ooh. Get in there with our goblin, our 3/4, and our 1/1. Anyway, 3/4 might not be worth it actually. Yeah, I guess we're gonna attack with the Hoarding Goblin next, or the Hoarding Ogre next turn. Oh, great. Unlimited treasures. I guess it's better than just like them getting to just tutor a card, but okay. Alright, so now even one removal spell isn't realistically. But we'll buy a turn at least. Anything about that? They're still not pumping. I feel like we'd be dead by now if they had just been like pumping this. I'm not wrong that it can do it, right? Because yeah, they could have just been pumping it forever. This. What triggers out here? Rolled an 18. Nice, nice, nice. Rolled a 7, even with the reroll. Oh, we don't have the pixie. That's fair. Oh, this is flying in menace. I should have gotten in with that. Look at me. Can't believe I'd do this. Get in there. They just like never activated their rare. That has so much text to activate. Alright, you manticored me. Cool, cool. But why did you never activate your rare? I have menace, but it doesn't do anything. I have a million blockers. Alright, you're in there with menace. Draw a card. This would just be, sorry for the armpit reaching above here. Just be like my routine. Like mess with magic, like sort magic cards, play Moto. I always get my collection in order because I just play a ton of Moto. I'll block. Get rid of your fly. Okay. back to needing something doing here. So block here, block here, block here. Not worth it. Alright. Going in for one. We're just racing 1 damage apiece here. Well, that's bad for me. Because now we're not racing 1 anymore, we're racing 2. Could just be drawing cards and things, man. I feel like our opponent could have killed us many times over and has just like chosen to let us keep fighting here. I guess it's not even racing 1, so we're on a 3-turn clock to find preferably removal spells, but a card that dice rolls. Yeah, pitch this land. On here. Fine. Where I put them. Huh? So they block 1, 2, 3, take 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we die on the crackback. Player loses 2 life unless they sacrifice. Sure. Okay, so. Oh, they only have 2 blockers, so block here, take 2, 3, 4. Block here, take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Go to 1. Die on the crackback. They have to leave at least something back. Leave this Gobbo back. They probably eat this. Block here. I guess putting them to 2 is worth it, right? So block here, take 3, 4, 5. And I want to attack like this. 3. This gets blocked, take 2, 3, 4, 5. So now any dice roll card just kills them. Does leave me dead to any removal. So then I guess I could just leave this back because they don't have a flyer. This puts them to 3, but then I just have a flyer. Yeah. Yeah, I like this attack. Because they're gonna eat my 3/3. They're gonna bounce my 3/4, or vice versa, and they're gonna take, take 4 down to 3, and then we have lethal next turn. These 6 creatures, they're 4, so 2 damage gets through. So we would have had lethal, but this gives us, we don't just die to 1 piece of removal, and then any card that rolls a dice off the top gets us the win. And if they attack with their 2 creatures, they die. Okay, well, I'm glad we didn't attack all out. Okay. Oh. I didn't notice they had that. I have that card. Damn. Exact man. Alright. Oh, we would have gotten there. Damn. That's okay. That's okay, that's okay. It's a very long, drawn-out game. Tough. Definitely want Plundering Barbarian. Definitely want that for sure. The Sorcerer might just not be very good in our deck. After this. Or after. Hopefully we. After this match. Certainly after this. Get some more. Good old 3 a.m. So jumpy. Jumpy. Oh. Get our advantage, Pixie. What's up, Eddie? I mean, we got like a low end one just to be able to use during the pandemic, so like, it's alright. It's one of those things where like, I probably wouldn't have bought it if I knew. I mean, it's fine to have bought it. I don't use it very often, but my fiance enjoys the treadmill more than I do, so at least she gets use out of it, and that's good enough for me. Like I said, I usually just play sports or walk if I'm going to be doing any sort of like calisthenics. I guess the biggest problem with all of these things is like moving, because like we're in an apartment with a garage, so it's just out in the garage right now, but it does mean that later that'll be a problem. The problem for not right now me though, so it goes. Get some treasures here. 16, draw a card. Ooh, barbarian classes. Yeah, figured that's how we do. Love a nice dice roll. I think that's just going to be our thing for the entire draft, is like our synergy deck needs to draw a part of its synergies, like shocking as that might sound. Continue to take our lumps here. Hope they just never have anything. That's reasonable, right? I have Beholder. I'm sleep on here so I can get in. This big swing of damage. Yeah, I have the Beholder's tough because, like, you kill basically anything, but 6 mana is so much. Like, the tempo loss is really hard. Really hard to swing. Alright, well, let's get in there. Oh yeah, I just use a foam roller for the moment, but one of these days, I'm gonna treat myself. I'll spoil myself one of these days, but gotta get a new PC first and all these other things, but oh yeah. At least at current, like I said, I just roll out. Having to burn all our treasures so we don't have more red sources real feels bad here. I mean, I guess they're still taking 3. No point pumping. I have heard good things about the massage guns. I feel like I would literally just sit here all day doing it. Especially for my pecs. They're just always sore. I pull up bar right next to my kitchen, so every time I walk by my kitchen I try and do a set. Convince myself that that's good enough for working out. Any dice rolls lethal? Alright, opponent figured out I wasn't gonna just die. Alright. Do we have any dice roll stuff in our sideboard? Like, this is really starting to become a problem. I think we have at least contact the other planes. Nope. Find the villain's lair. Nope. Oh, I guess we do have these, right? Maybe these are fine. Like reasonable creatures we can trade off that also like eventually get us some stuff. Maybe we don't need 2. Maybe just play 1. I think 1 dwarf can go to make room for more things that roll. I do really like Pixie. I have to get rid of this because we have these. Yeah. I think that's fine. We have just desperately been needing 1 more dice roll every game, so try and get one in there. How do you like the massage gun, by the way? Great. I'll look at this. Alright, this hand's fine. I guess I'll get rid of this, because if it takes us a while to get blue cards, I think I'd rather have that. Yeah, well. We might die. Be unfortunate if we died to having our 1 planes. I'm not gonna show them white yet, anyway. Love to. This is the higher, yeah. Really would like to island here. Play my planes, pass. Force them to equip if they want to get in with their 2-2. Fine, but that's fine by me if they want to equip their 2-2 here. If they just stand up and make a 3-2, I guess I'll eat the 1-1, take 5. It's not great for us. Level 2. Alright. Pretty good one. Does mean we're not taking damage this turn, which is nice. Ogre. Really would like to draw an island, but I guess if the ogre gets to attack, maybe to avoid getting it Eye of Beholdered, we should have just not. Okay. Well, sorry, barbarian class. I guess you'll die. That's kind of unfortunate. Just need to, like, attack and hopefully hit well. We did not. Roll a 4. I need to draw an adult red dragon pretty ASAP here. Or not adult red, adult gold dragon. We're gonna be in bad shape. This eyeball. Oh. I think we just die here. Pretty sure we just die here. Yeah, damn. What a shame. Just our 1 plane's coming in real rough. Oh wow, we were just never drawing an island. Alright. With that, I think I'm gonna call it a night, get some rest, and I won't be back tomorrow just because it's FNM. But I'll probably have a YouTube video out with some blue-black mill. Probably part 1 of that league will come out tomorrow. Keep an eye out on that. Thanks for hanging out, Eddie. Have a great night. I'll catch you soon. And talk to y'all later.